adventures in Dundras. Last we left our heroes. Talos, Dragonborn Paladin. Dain, Dwarven Paladin. Milo High Bardic Halfling Rogue. And Soren Druidic Javine Cleric. All your heroes had reconvened at Starfall Citadel, currently under siege by forces of the undead and a mysterious figure with black scales and red scales and black armor. The party came to realize through magical means that this individual had captured who had been impersonating Dallen to get information which led them into a trap set by Maldraxxus, the evil lich fiend who was sworn to destroy Comets and Company, as well as their benefactors, ones that they don't know too much about, but is known as the Obsidian Syndicate. Our heroes left off the quest, having sent word to Elias and the Ash Marchers. The plan would be that once the Ash Marchers arrive to deal with the threat of the undead army from the west, the party will have their offensive at the same time from the east in the citadel. In order to do so, though, they're relying upon Namfoodle's invention, some sort of strange defense mechanism built within the citadel, incomplete as of now, but if the party succeeds in their mission, will become operational just in time. All they needed was to find Dallen, their lost ally, who had gone off to find his brother Fradnir, since supposedly they had heard from him, but upon realizing that they had not realized that he had been captured. In Dallen's possession was an infernal rifle, one that Namfoodle needed in order to complete his designs. But after that, the party would need something more, something to power this defense mechanism. And for that, they were also tasked to find the heart of a fire elemental. As the party departed Starfall through the air, using Milo's magic carpet, searching for wherever Dallen could be amongst the ruins and the giant mountain of La Montagne. Will our heroes be able to find Dallen in time? Will they be able to save Starfall from the undead threat? We may yet find out on this episode of The Adventures in Dundras. First, let us meet with our heroes and see how they're doing after a long, long.
Just drop a ship on him.
Hello there.
It'll get rid of
hi.
the army. Hello.
Did I miss something?
No.
Nah, just fucking around.
Just give
And
you
these
to
two
screw up all your plans.
These two having technical issues.
I saw that. Hopefully all of that worked out by the time we get started proper, but it is good to hear you all.
Good to hear you as well, Tim.
So, how are we this week? I didn't get to hear too much from you, Ryan, as you were indisposed last time.
Yes, and I feel like an asshole. I am very sorry.
You should. We missed D&D because of you.
So, how have you been the last few weeks?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, you noticed I gave you some more information.
Indeed, I did.
But, I've been doing doing law school. This week has been a little bit rough on me. Ran into someone I really didn't want to run into. I was hoping I wouldn't see that person ever again, but I.
Well, sounds like you've been very, very busy. Hopefully, school continues to go well for you.
Yeah. Oh, got 30 pages of notes that I had to send to my teacher, and he said I need to flesh it out more.
This is a good start. Excellent for an introduction.
Essentially, he was like, "You need to flesh it out more details." I'm like, "What do you mean? I have 30 pages."
More!
It's like,
I got 100
you know,
on
all the 30 pages is just the bare minimum. My class normally gets around, 72 to 150 pages. I had one excellent student who gave me a full binder, about 2,000 pages. Oh, he was an excellent student, that one.
This was just for a week. But I was telling it to my fellow students, to my peers, and they all they immediately just all of them threw their shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean flesh it out? Because they were all losing their shit that I wrote 30 pages of notes.
Oh dear.
Maybe he just didn't like my wording. That's probably it. If that's the case, and he read every single piece of that, I gotta give him credit, because that was a lot of writing.
Did you start with in the beginning?
I put everything into my own words, because he didn't want us to write word for word what he said.
Fair.
Yeah, but now I think maybe I should have just done that. Probably wouldn't have said, gotta flesh it out more.
It's like, cool, where's your transcript? just turn around, just spin around in a circle, hand it right back to him.
Print out everything he says. Just make a copy of the videos he says he records for each class. Just send him one of those.
Oh, goodness. Well, Aaron, how about you? How are you doing this week?
Doing alright. Had to drop $400 on new battery and alternator on my car.
Ouch.
And work on Friday continues to still be hectic by myself, but otherwise, doing alright.
Naturally, when you're by yourself, it does tend to be hectic. A lot to do and not enough hands.
Yeah.
I know the feeling very well.
Yes, I remember our conversation last week about said things. Very similar.
Anything new with that broken down car that you had to send back that had a cracked thing on it?
Nope, don't know anything more about it, don't want to know.
Fair enough. It rots in the junkyard where it likely ended up.
I doubt that, but
One can hope.
one can definitely hope.
And how about you, Remy? How are you?
Doing alright. Just working more, unfortunately.
How
Oh yeah.
been hearing
Nah,
some
it's
interesting murmurs from Universal.
What kind of murmurs?
I don't know. Some things here and there about new stuff coming up around. Do you have any juicy tidbits that you can dispel?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
What was one of the things I heard? There was a thing, obviously, with that. What is it? A Harry Potter thing? Like what, a bar or
I
something?
I don't know this.
But Talos has shared something, maybe. Like there's some sort of like
leaky cauldron. I don't know that one.
Like, wasn't it getting reworked or something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, they should be going down for planned maintenance at some point soon-ish. Not sure actually, not sure when.
Interesting.
Yeah, from what I was hearing, they're planning on like renovating the whole bar area and actually pushing everything out so they have more space for the bar and also more space for seating as well. Because it's a very nice area, but it's very cramped.
I bet. Nothing else with what you do normally? No machines breaking down? No,
Oh, well, my ride broke down for like 7 hours yesterday. That was fun.
oh, good lord.
Yeah, we call them shotgun gates. Still don't know why, but they're just gates that actually get into... They're like open and close, actually let guests get onto the vehicles. What was it? And they were just opening up really, really slow to the point where they were opening up so slow to the point where they didn't fully open or they didn't lock.
Oh, jeez.
So it's like, yep, no, we're shutting down, we're fixing that. And then 7 hours later, they basically patched it up enough that it was workable. And they were just like, yeah, so we're also going to take one of your trains off the track, so it gives enough time to actually recharge the cylinders. And we basically sat for the 3 hours that we were actually operational. We were sat at a 2-hour wait, 2.5-hour wait.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not any more than usually is.
Oh yeah, I know. The fact that we had to extend for an extra half an hour after the actual park closed.
Oh my god.
And we weren't closed in doing that. We stayed open and let people into the building for an extra half an hour before we actually closed our line. And it's like, oh no.
Look like we're working late tonight, boys.
Oh yeah, I didn't get off work until 11:15 last night.
And then I believe I heard something about some sort of epic universe thing in Universal.
Yeah, Epic's the brand new park that's opening up. We're exploring it right now and breaking it so they can fix it for actual guests.
Fair enough. What is all the what does the epic thing involve?
It's Epic is just a branding title as far as I'm aware.
I'm able to talk on the phone, but the internet is still rebooting, so yeah. So anyway, the Epic part is supposed to be like the whole thing with Epic Universe. It's just the main area is supposed to be like a transport hub to different universes, and each portal takes you to a different universe.
Oh, great! So now they're taking a page out of Marvel's book.
Kind of, basically, it's like one portal will take you to the world of How to Train Your Dragons. One will take you to the world of the realm of Harry Potter. Another one will take you to the Mushroom Kingdom, the land of Mario, and then of course the Dark Universe, which is the classic movie monsters. That area, honestly, is going to be the most popular. Between that and Mario and like all the others, I think that's going to be like just visually one of the most popular.
Certainly sounds interesting.
Like the merch, out of all the stuff, the merch there though is like this is like, it shows that like Universal going back to where it's like, yeah, we used to make scary shit.
Yeah, horror movies.
Yep. The costume designing, the interactive, and like the meet and greet stuff, like the creatures, because they actually have creatures and stuff. Looks amazing.
Wow.
Mario area, it's like the Nintendo area. Just like the experience alone is fun. Like there's everything there is literally everything in there is interactive. Plus, the food is actually, I was surprised with the food. At one of the main restaurant there, the food was actually really good.
I haven't tasted
A lot of the food areas, they've upped their food game on quality.
It's about time. I think everyone was getting a bit sick and tired of the same pizza.
Yeah. Epic has definitely upped their game on a lot of stuff. Like you can see where they've actually put their money where it needs to be. Like obviously I can't talk about certain in detail, but
Well,
overall
we're not under the NDAs, but
we're in that weird zone.
yeah.
Like, because
Listen,
we're close enough to open where you can talk about certain things, but we just far enough out where we can't really give specifics.
Fair enough.
And that's there.
But other than it's Epic's pretty darn cool. Is my internet back up? Yes, it is. Yay!
Yay. Load her up. Was there anything more you had, Remy? Or...
No, that's pretty much it. Just work and then just chatting about Epic as much as we can.
Sweet.
I will say the park looks absolutely gorgeous. Like, I don't know if it's just the fact that I've been there so long, but it's like a sense of awe. You actually get to the main gate. It's like, oh, this thing is actually here.
It definitely sounds very epic.
Yeah, we've been hearing a lot of that one.
Yeah, I figured. I mean,
even like company emails, like, oh no.
I mean, you have to be asking for that when you name it like that.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, the first announcement that they were building a new park was, we're announcing something epic.
Yeah.
And then you see the vague logo in the background of Epic Universe. This was like 4 years ago now.
Jeez.
Alright, all logged in on Roll20.
Perfect. How are you doing, by the way, Shax? Been a couple weeks.
Good. My body's fighting to stay not sick. It's like, no, you will not stay. You will not get sick. You will stay and go to work.
You will do what you are told to do when you will do it. Do you understand?
It's like, you ain't need money. We have bills we gotta pay. The animal part of my brain. And we need food.
We need food.
Like, you will buy us corn dogs and chicken. Other than that, been pretty much working like crazy, dealing with the events and other stuff I gotta deal with in my area, which is getting real close to smacking somebody upside the head with the tablet, because it's like, listen, just because you want to start your stuff early doesn't mean you can. We have a system. You can't just show up 3 hours early before my team's even done.
But we want to get down early so we can leave early.
Like, it doesn't work like that.
But the days when they drive the DJ Jeep into the park with guests and park it in front of Velocity.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, there is still guests around. Why is that in the park? That should not be in the park for at least until the sweepers cleared the area. Like, no, we just pushed it through.
Yeah.
My point still stands. There are still people in the area. Get that thing out of here.
And then they want to argue with you until security. And then they want to argue with you until security shows up. And then when the security shows up, that's when they're like, "Oh, fine, we'll move it."
Definitely. I have a few coworkers that are like that, where we're in the middle of store hours and they're calling us up for a meeting, and then as I'm walking, the guy next to me is like, "Oh, it's probably bad news. It's always this and that." And it's like, dude, it's store hours. There are customers around. Yeah, so what? Zip it.
Me, it's mostly like, so that's right now. It's just me dealing with a lot of the stupid stuff. It's like I'll walk in. That and I'm having it now. Like for some reason, the people that we have on that I'm consistently having to basically send photos back to the day shift lead is because some of the day shift people aren't finishing their duties before they leave and are leaving more of a mess that we shouldn't be having to deal with. Like the day shift leads are like, you're right. Your guys shouldn't be. This is something that our shift is supposed to be finishing, and as part of their night, their closing duties, but they're leaving it for you to do. So, past 2 days, I told my team, because we unfortunately have to clean it up because if we don't, it's bad enough where it's like it's gonna be bad for like the next day. So we have no choice, but I make sure my team documents everything, and I've been sending it above the first person said. I've been going above to their boss because it's like, listen, if you guys aren't listening and wanting to acknowledge this, and I can see that you haven't even opened the email, so I'm sending it because I'm like, this is a problem. And now I finally getting contact like, oh, we'll get our team to do it now. And I'm like, yeah, because I went above your guys' heads. You were trying to ignore me and save money and save budget because you're getting your people out quicker. Yeah, it was like, we come in and we're like, okay, why are there full trash cans just sitting? Literally, they're not even in the can thing. They're just sitting out in bags of trash, just not even bothered to be brought back to the back of house trash can. Just sitting out in the venue. And like some of my team, we're like, yeah, we aren't able to do our it's gonna be a while because normally they'd be able to get there, do their pre-sweep, and then get the big machine out to start doing the floors. Well, because they've done that, there's nasty juices everywhere. It's like, I'm like, I really hope that this stuff wasn't here when guests were walking through, because it was like almost like 2 feet out from under every trash can was like a puddle of nasty water.
Yummy.
So we were like, we really hope this wasn't here when guests were here, because if it was, someone's getting in real trouble, because that's, especially in Potter area, they're very strict about that.
Ooh, yeah.
Just tell them it's from the lagoon. Those merfolk have been walking and traipsing about.
Yeah, Potter, they have all the areas in the park. They are very strict about how things are supposed to look and cleanliness, and how cleanliness was.
It's supposed to be a magical area. Fun.
The house hills are on strike.
It's me, I'm the house elf.
Yeah, we actually put a note in one of the break rooms because they literally, every night it was trashed, the sink was clogged. You can't tell that they did nothing, because the day shift, whoever's team is that break rooms, they are fully responsible for all cleaning during the day. They're not supposed to our job, literally, this is all we're supposed to do for the break rooms. Change out the supplies for the bathrooms, take the trash out. That's literally for certain break rooms. That's literally all my teams are supposed to do. Well, we get there and it was like, okay, it literally looks like someone's bed, like it's like someone's bed, treating it like their house, like leaving trash, dishes in the sink and stuff like that. And then we get notes by their team like, why did you guys clean up the break room? So we left a big a note with one of the Dobby toy dolls they have in there that for some reason that says the house elves are on strike.
Hilarious.
After 2 days of that, their leads finally got the hint and started making their team actually do their own freaking stuff. Because like, we don't wash your personal dishes. We ain't your mother. Yep. Alright, internet looks like it's going strong now. I just love it when you're stuck using one internet provider because of your zoning laws.
I'm still waiting for internet like Google Fiber to like become available in my area. So like, hey, we got like these things that we planted right outside your front door. But
Yeah.
the people north of you, a couple blocks, they can get to Google Fiber, but we don't have Google Fiber for you yet. This was back in the fall. It's like
Everywhere else around my neighborhood can use any other internet you want, but because of the zoning, my street, just my street, is forced to use Spectrum.
Damn.
Yeah, and it's weird. It's the weird how they do the zoning for my area where I live because of how they chopped up. It's like how they sold off certain parts of the areas and how they decided to zone it. It doesn't make any sense. Like for my brain, I'm looking at it and I'm like, this makes no freaking sense. You need to tell me just this street is not considered this part of the city when everything else around it is considered part of the city. It's like, okay, we're gonna put this tiny square plot of land as owned by this state, but everything else around it for hundreds of miles is owned by the rest of the state. It's kind of like that logic. It's like, even people at the city, at downtown, say they're like, even though we have to pay the stuff for the city, it's really makes it. It's like, so we have to pay everything else. We have to go through the city to do, right? Right. Then why is it zoned for the other city and we can't get other stuff done because it's zoned for that? But they won't let us do stuff because we're in this city. It's kind of like that stare. They just stare at us like, huh?
You just look at them and just go, "Why are you broken?"
And they look at you like, well, why can't you just do it? And I'm like, we can't because we're not given the tools to do it or the ability because this is causing us not to do it. Well, how's that our problem? Because you're the ones that caused the problem.
I love internet companies.
Alright.
It's been good catching up. I guess real quick for me, and I know my life is also terribly riveting for you all. It was a very interesting week for me. I believe, well, at least last week I informed the couple of the people that made it to Remy and Aaron. I don't know if I mentioned it the previous week, but our store, we were anticipating a big CEO to show up into town, as well as a big store opening that occurred this last week. It's pretty exciting things. As of right now, as of this weekend, Academy has placed and officially opened their 301st store.
301st.
Impressively, apparently, ours was one, and then the two others, one was in Pennsylvania and the other was in Maryland. Which is very, very far north. I think if you don't know, Academy as a company is based in Texas.
Yay.
And for a while, I thought that our location was one of the furthest north locations you can get for an Academy Sports, but now apparently they got us beat with Maryland and Pennsylvania.
Dang.
Yeah. So, big news there, but yeah, for this weekend's opening, the CEO, he came into town, and he fortunately didn't come to ours because that would have just put a lot more stress, but nevertheless, there was still lots of stress because the chance that he could have gone to any of the academies in this district meant that all the academies had to work double time to try and get all their stores. And I worked extra hard in my store for this last week, making sure that everything was perfect for the not only if the CEO were to come, but more importantly, his squad of managers, because they had a squad of managers go to every single store in order to check it out and see if everything was up to company policy.
I just love that.
And from lots of things I heard, because I'm close enough up to the top that I get a lot of, I get to catch a lot of information coming down the pipeline. And there was quite a few stores that got eaten alive, from what I understand.
Oh boy.
Including one in our district, which, for me, I'm personally in charge of our receiving area, the area that, the logistics, things come in, I send stuff out, that sort of thing. It's a very integral, I would call it the lungs of the store. I bring in the oxygen to feed the body, and then I shoot out the CO2 to make sure that the body gets cleansed of that.
Yeah.
I have a lot of good analogy with body parts and stores, but in any case, let's just say that, by the time that we ended up, they'd said that our receiving area was one of the best ones they had ever seen. It was a very, very, very good set of lungs. And in the same district, they had come across a black lung.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And they indicated that, they had indicated across to the upper management, and I managed to hear this, that one of the stores that are nearby, they had one of the worst receiving areas they had ever viewed.
Yikes.
And it's a real shame, too, because, I know the store in particular, and their receiving area is 3 times the size of mine. I have a relatively decent size receiving area, but it's small compared to some other places. Theirs is massive. They had so much space that they could make things look so good back there. I don't know, I guess it's too big for them to handle. But in any case, the visit went through. They were very impressed with our store. They were very happy with our progress and everything, and the CEO went to another store, so it was a very stressful, hard week, but at the end, I was able to rest a bit.
That's good.
Yes. And just yesterday, as we went hiking in the hills. On our way back, we were close enough to the new location that I was like, "Hey, let's go take a look." And I took a look, and I was like, "Ooh, this is a very interesting setup." And I got a peek through their receiving doors, and I saw that their receiving area is even more abysmally small than mine is. So that's gonna be fun for them.
It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make you a bigger store, but you're gonna make your receiving area as small as we physically can possibly make it.
Yeah, got lots of nice shiny bells and whistles on it, but it's gonna be interesting to see how it performs in the coming year. It's in a decent shopping area. I mean, it's in a hub area where it's got a couple highways intersecting through it. It's similar to how my store is. We got at least two major hub highways, and then we have a third major highway just to half a mile just to the east of us. And so we're in a decent hub area where people can come to see us from all around the Northland area, and a little bit from the south and east and west. But they're closer to the Kansas side, so they have another interesting angle. But at the same time, while they're in a good shopping hub, the thing is there's a lot of competition in that area. I mean, they park themselves in a lot, in the same lot as a Target, a JCPenney's, and quite a few other places.
Oh, so they've definitely got competition on the goods.
Well, my wife had informed me because I wasn't aware, because I never went over to that area much growing up, because I'm not much of a shopper, but she informed me that their location that they took over used to be an old Best Buy. Which is very interesting.
It's been a while since I've been inside of Best Buy.
To be fair, the location that I'm in right now, before they bulldozed it over and made it into our building, the location used to be the home of our town's movie theater.
Ooh.
That was a different world back then, because the entire like corner lot that my store is in, it used to be so different. Like the movie theater where my location was at, and then like a strip mall that went all the way down to where at the very end, on the opposite end, was a what used to be the depending on what day it wanted to feel like, it was either Sears or Kmart. And I say what it felt like because it felt like every other week they kept swapping the signs between Sears and Kmart. See, there was also a hibachi place that was down our strip. Oh, and the local D&D was there too. Yeah, the lot used to look way different than it does now. Now we have literally our store. We got a Hobby Lobby. We got like a Joanne. Well, not Joanne's. It's what is it? It's like a home goods store. We got a bike shop. We got all sorts of different restaurants. Like it's gone through an entire transformation. This area.
Jeez.
Even got a saltgrass steakhouse there too. Anyway, enough reminiscing on the past. Basically, I had a long week. The day that they were showing up to do the walk, I went 9 straight hours without a break to make sure that things got clean and good. And boy, did it pay off. Supposedly, we'll be getting a pizza party in thanks of our hard work at some point in the next week or two.
Oh yay.
The annual, the regular, let us appease the masses by giving them pizza.
I could rather a raise, but...
Yeah, I know, but pizza's cheaper for them.
Yeah.
But I guess that was my week. Lots of hard, long work, but now that the visit's over and the new store's open, I'm anticipating our work to decline drastically.
That's good. Give you a bit of a break.
Yes. It'll be interesting to see how things play out. But yeah. As for future news, next week, the weekend of the 21st, I'll be going to a local con, a Comic-Con, if you will.
Nice.
And,
Most of my con stuff I'm on hold because I still got a lot of work I gotta do with getting stuff ready for cons and stuff, so.
nice. Yeah, I definitely feel that. Normally, like, we were not originally planning to go to this con at all. Like, we've gone to the local Comic-Con, like, every other year for a while. It's been fun to go with friends and see stuff, but this year we weren't planning on it. Until we started to hear the list of actors and famous people that were coming in to like be at the con. It was quite a few A-listers from what I understand, a lot of big people. And so, especially when we heard 3 in particular, we were like, well, we gotta go at least to see them. Because I believe David Tennant is coming in, and a few other like Doctor Who characters are also showing up to this particular con.
Very nice.
Along with that, we actually, like, normally we would try to, like, you know, not pay anything and just go say hi to a few of them and, you know, be friendly and be like, oh, cool, we met this. Like, this one year when I went and we went with Lou Ferrigno, and he did not have the attitude that he wanted to be there. He's not very nice.
Oh, no.
But this time around, we decided to actually pay out a little money to see a triple threat, because we were like, well, it'll be really cool to see all 3 of them together. We're going to be going to see Gollum, Gimli,
Oh, nice.
and Faramir. Andy Serkis is going to be there, John Rhys Davies, and then I can never remember his name, but the actor that played Faramir. They're all going to be at the con.
Very nice, so nice.
It's going to be very, very exciting.
Should be a good good time.
Who else is going to be there? Not sure.
I've got to be most of the
See.
actors. Oh, sorry, you're good.
Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
That's I was lucky and got to meet a lot of those actors as well. They're a lot of fun, especially the ones that play Merry and Pippin.
Oh, yeah.
They definitely, whenever they come to a convention, they are there to have as much fun as possible.
Let's see, Chris Bartlett, who played C-3PO, is going to be there.
Ooh.
Harry Belden, I believe it was Morty. Let's see, Melanie Britt, who's She-Ra and Batgirl. Ian Cardone, which I believe played Rick. So, like, I think we have like the whole Rick and we have Rick and Morty that's going to be there. Tim Dolly played Wings, Superman, The Fugitive, and Madam Secretary.
I think one of my favorite people I got to meet and with the full cast for the Avatar, The Last Airbender, like the full Avatar gang, and of course our good boy Zuko. I've met him so often now that he actually recognizes me when I go to the convention.
Nice.
Yeah, we bonded over our patch jackets because we each have like those kind of jackets, and he saw the stuff I have on mine. He's like, "Oh, dude, where'd you get that?" I'm like, "Actually, I got it from a booth over here." Yeah, like how in my jacket on the back of mine I have the Crucible sigil, and for him he has Fire Nation for life.
Kathleen Hurls is going to be there, the voice of Dora the Explorer.
Oh. No, the MegCon, not the one I went to this last year, but the year prior, they had the voice actress from the animated version of Beetlejuice that played the girl. Oh gosh, name's out of my head.
We have Matthew Lillard that's going to be there.
Oh. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo, or more recent, he was in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah. He was there last year as well. His line was way too long. I wanted to get his autograph, but his line was way too long. I think it was like a 7-hour wait. It was like almost a 7-hour wait time.
Jeez. Alan Oppenheimer, who's a master of the universe, Skeletor, Mighty Mouse, and Transformers. Oh, here's one my wife was excited about. Christina Ricci, who was Wednesday in the early Addams Family movies.
Very nice.
We got a more recent addition to the Star Wars universe. Katie Sackhoff. She played in The Mandalorian, I believe. What was her name?
I think wasn't she the armorer?
No, not the armor. She was the leader that used to hold the dark blade. House.
Bo-Katan Kryze
Yes.
of the Night Owls. Yep, House Kryze. It's like, oh, you mean the sister, the one that you betrayed your own sister and caused all this mess in the first place? I love the fact that they actually even put that joke in the show as well. It's like, so it's your fault, and she just glared.
They got Bob West, the voice of Barney, coming in.
Oh gosh, I know one year they had the voice of the actor that played who was it? Oh god, Bear in the Big Blue House.
Helene Ackerman, Watchmen, Billions, Final Girls at Children's Hospital. Interesting. Jim Beaver was in Supernatural, Deadwood, Just Like Boys. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are coming to this particular con, it seems like. So, that's coming up next weekend. But I will be available for this, I think. Like, my wife is planning on getting like a 3-day pass, so she and her friends can go like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will be going Friday and Saturday.
Nice.
Kennedy James, the voice of Bowser.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Samantha Kelly, the voice of Princess Peach and Toad. I wonder if they're gonna have a thing where it's Peach and Bowser. That'd be fun. Anyway.
I already know one thing though. That people at Epic are gonna get tired of when people, because people are gonna start singing the Peaches song.
Oh, jeez. Probably. One I'm pretty excited about. Let's see, there's John Rhys Davies. Christopher Lloyd is gonna be there.
That's gonna be cool.
I always enjoy his work, and I have some fond memories early on about, because I don't know how many of you all watched it, but in our early days there was a show called Cyber Chase.
It's part of my brain is like it recognizes it.
I don't know if Remy, I'm not sure if you know that one.
Nah, it doesn't sound like something I'd have
What about you, Ryan?
watched when I was in the UK.
Do you still have Ryan and
Oh.
Aaron with us?
What's up?
Do you remember Cyber Chase?
Cyber Chase?
The show?
I
Don't think
remember
I've ever watched
Scooby-Doo
it.
for Chase, but
It was like one of those educational, PBS shows.
I never really watched any of those.
Well, needless to say, basically this was like in the early 2000s when computers were still relatively new and becoming more popular. And so it was an educational show that basically a lot of its themed and a lot of its stuff was about, early computer stuff. The main, the one that controlled everything, these children, they got sucked into cyberspace. They had to try and help Motherboard. And basically they were trying to protect Motherboard from this individual that was trying to get into cyberspace and basically take over it. His name was the Hacker. And later, Christopher Lloyd, he played the voice of the Hacker.
Gotcha. Okay.
It was a good show, honestly, at a time when I was growing up. I enjoyed it greatly. I found the name of the guy that played Faramir. His name is David Wenham. He's also in Van Helsing and 300.
oh, I didn't know he was in 300.
Yeah, he's one of the Spartans, I think. They have a picture of him with a wrap over his head, covering one of his eyes.
Oh, cool.
They are back.
Anyway, I suppose I've taken up too much time chatting. But anyway, we all haven't been here for a while. Felt like we should catch up a little bit. Does anyone know what Aaron said he was doing before he left? Muted and deafened himself?
Not quite sure.
I think he was going over to a phone call.
I wonder if he's seen Cyber Chase. But yeah. So, fun things to look forward to. Anything in the future for any of you guys?
Well, once I get going over some stuff with some specs. I'm probably because I think I've messaged you about it, like for the computer I'm looking at for my 3D printing.
Exciting stuff there.
Yeah, I want to make sure I get one that's gonna be able to do all I need, especially with the editing software, because that's a big one for me.
Yeah, the real trick is going to be a balance between cost and efficiency. Because, like, obviously the more money you put in, the better quality of a thing you'll have, but you have to try and balance it out. You don't want to pay too much, because then you won't be able to afford it.
Yeah, especially with everything going up right now, I'm looking at possibly around like between $600 and $700 at the max. And most of it's like the editing, because of the editing software that I want to be able to use so I can actually edit stuff, because I have the files I need. I have, like, for my updated Shaxx armor, I have the $30, I have the entire armor now. The helmet, everything.
Sounds exciting.
And the guy, it's the file I got from is the Galactic Armory. That guy's gotten, like, I'm so happy for this guy. He started off as this just 2-man team, and now he has a full over 100 employees. They make so many cool stuff now.
That is pretty cool.
And plus the file, the way he does his files, they have presets as well as ability to edit things, but they also have it where if you, like, oh, you have a smaller printer, well, here's the list of the printer styles that we of all the sizes, and you just input your size, and it'll preset cut your files to be able to fit whatever 3D printer size you have.
That's very considerate of them.
Yeah, the let's see what else. Because the other one I'm looking at right now, it's for a Monster Hunter armor for the Rathalos set, but which for the price and what you're getting with it, it's worth it. But at the same time, it's free. I'm like, I might wait before I get it because the file is $100 because it comes with the full armor and 5 weapons that you can 3D print. Yeah, and luckily the guy's been his site's been vetted really well, so so at least it's someone that I can trust at least.
That's good.
Like, and the files look great. I've actually seen what he had shown like what they're supposed to look like once you print them and everything. And they look really clean too, which is a really good thing. That, and also right now I'm on a waiting list to get the big old thing for the primer and gap filler stuff. I'm trying to get the big jug of it, because right now if you try to buy it online, you're only gonna get the tubes. But I need like the big gold gallon jugs just to save time, so I don't have to spend like hundreds of dollars.
Hey, I want to get that industrial size.
Yeah. Though I found the guys that do the Galactic Armory actually showed a really good method to implement it. Is you mix it with oh gosh, what was it? A little bit of acetone. Just a little bit, and it makes it a little thinner, so you could, instead of having it like a big gloopiness, you can paint it on. And it's a lot more even to paint and everything. Granted, you have to do more coats of it, but it makes it easier to apply.
Makes it a lot handier.
Yeah, the other set of armor I was looking at doing was the original classic Hunter's armor from Monster Hunter 1. Which, that one there's a little less plate pieces I would need to print out. But though the armor itself would be unless you play Monster Hunter, it's kind of like, oh, that looks like something from kind of like a Dark Souls. I'm like, no, that's a Monster Hunter.
Are you back, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for D&D to start.
I got you.
Yep.
That's all.
Did you ever watch Cyber Chase?
Nope.
Ah, none of you have. That's disappointing. There's a good kids show growing up. We would all would have liked it.
It's like first thing when you said Cyber Chase, the first thing that popped in my head was Scooby Doo and the Cyber Chase.
Here we go. I wonder if I can pull the gift then. Yeah. Cyber Chase. And a nice, interesting animation style. And because like it came up because Aaron, because I was talking about like the con stuff, the Comic Con that I was going to, and how Christopher Lloyd was going to be one of the people there. And in the show that I was talking about, Christopher Lloyd played the voice of the hacker.
Once he gets back, I'm pretty sure we can start D&D. Ah,
Yes, once Remy returns. Sorry, I didn't mean to bore you all guys with
you're good. You're good, Mom. Ow, oh. Sorry, I'm sitting here while we're talking and playing Monster Hunter. Getting my ass ragdolled by a full a Guardian Engine now. It's like, oh yeah, I've been playing Monster Hunter since they came out. I know how to do this. Proceeds to get just obliterated.
Oh, you thought you knew.
It's like, and these aren't even the hardest monsters. You're just getting into high rank.
I've returned.
Hey, welcome back, Ryan. And are you here, Ryan?
Yes, I am. Hello?
Pretty good.
Hello.
Okay.
Now,
Yes.
To finish boring you all with small talk, I suppose it is time that we got into D&D proper, right?
Yep.
That'd be nice.
Very well, without further ado then, let us return to Dundras. The last time on the adventures in Dundras. Our intrepid band of heroes. Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin. Dain, the Dwarven Paladin. Milo Highhill, the Bardic Halfling Rogue. And Soren Moonberry, the Druidic Juvine Cleric. After getting word that Starfall was under siege, the party made their way quickly back to the citadel. Having to take an underground passage, the party has found themselves in the citadel, surrounded by the army of the undead. Pressure increasing, danger closing in all around them. The party realized they had to make a substantial change if they were going to keep their homes and save the people within. They were able to talk with the leader of this undead army through magical means as they contacted the party with what appeared to be a crystal orb. The party realized that this individual must have taken this item from Dallen, whom they knew before had achieved and managed to acquire a very magical crystal eye of seeing that not only allowed one to scry, but to communicate telepathically. They also knew that through magical means, as they went through Varis, that they were able to see that Dallen was still alive, though he seemed to be captured in some sort of cage, a dark, quiet place. But thanks to the structures of the walls around him, that was the cell, Dain was able to identify that very likely Dallen was located somewhere deep in a mountain. Putting putting the pieces together, the party was able to realize that Dallen was likely held somewhere at La Montagne, the lone mountain on this side of the continent of Dundras. And they needed to find him, not only because that he was their friend, but also he had with him a very important piece that Namfoodle required. You see, in order for the party to help break the siege of the undead, they called upon the Ash Marchers, an army of paladins and holy warriors dedicated to fighting the undead, led by Elias, their old friend, who helped them with the attack in Duskwood so many months ago. It would take some time for the Ash Marchers to get there, though, and in the meantime, the party will be able to put up their own defensive against this army. As such, they've turned to Namfoodle, who had been installing some sort of security device, a defensive mechanism that will allow them to attack back at this undead army, the citadel. In order to complete it, though, he required an inferno rifle that he had built many months ago for Dallen, as the mechanisms within it were very complex and the measurements precise. He needed the rifle itself in order to complete the designs that he was working on. After that, he needed something to power this device, as it would be of immense power. And thus, he requested the party go out into the world and find him, the heart of a fire elemental. As the party made their plans and preparations, they decided that they would first see about going to rescue Dallen, as they did not wish for him to remain in prison much longer. So they went to the roof of the citadel, where Milo pulled out his magic carpet. The party leapt aboard as they began to float away from the citadel to the east. As they came to a landing, they looked past the fields to the lone mountain of La Montagne before them. As they made their preparations and made ready to go on the hunt for their lost dear friend, Dallen. It is here we will rejoin the party. Great fields, the eastern side of Dundras. As we return to Comet's company in Dundras.
Seeing it from this angle, it's like Talos is looking out at the from where they can see how vast the army is from where they are. It's like he's fully taking in the seriousness.
As Milo rolls up the carpet and feeds it into Murphs, who slurps it up like a spaghetti noodle.
Always slightly unnerving, that one.
Dain, if you saw things I've seen, more seat. As Milo just kind of sits there and has that 1,000-yard stare for a moment.
I've seen some of the things, but
Not all of them.
Like Talos is like part of his brain.
Murphs, we're gonna have a serious conversation when we get back. Let us not. You've already tormented me enough. We don't need to see more.
Soren takes out a notebook and puts on some glasses. Well, why didn't you tell me about these things?
No, stop it! And Milo will go over and kind of just like smack the notebook out of Soren's hands.
Oh! Why?
Soren, I thought you were a brewmaster, not a psychiatrist.
I am versed in all practical and magical ways of healing.
Hey, fair enough.
So anyway, about my childhood trauma, Soren. Can we start talking about that now, or...?
Oh, go ahead! Soren immediately picks up the notebook.
But they pull out another notebook.
Yes, he pulls out another notebook.
The question is, what color is the binding? Is it red? Is it black? Is it green? What is the color
No, it's just
symbology?
wood.
Magenta.
Pulling
He
up.
draws with mud, and everything's just wood.
Lord. As the sun continues to rise in the skies, you all are at the edge of some tree cover. Looking back from the clearing, you look at your home, Starfall, with all the black dots moving around. It's almost like a black sea. The knowledge that your very home could be lost if you do not succeed in your mission. You turn to the northeast, where you see La Montagne, a mountain that you have long seen in your time over here on this side of Dundras. The name which the port city of Port La Montagne gets its name from, to the south of you, has always stood there as a lone beacon. Now, you know that it seems to be the prison of your dear friend. You get one last good look behind you at your Starfall citadel before turning your way to the northeast. I assume, Talos, you put away your wings that fly and re-equipped your other cloak?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch out on my... Let's see, which one do I want to switch out to? I'm gonna switch out to the Mantle of Spell Resistance.
Alright.
I was wearing my wings of fly to get out here.
Because your way would have been a little too much for the carpet of flying.
Yeah, I'm a big boy. It's like I'm not fat, I'm just big bone and wear plate armor.
The ground sinks with every step that you take.
Where are we in the first place?
Let's. Just gonna pull out his map just to double check on their to see if he can pinpoint their location and
You pull out
fastest
the map
route
of
to.
Namfoodle. Covered very well. You take a moment to figure out your position and compared to La Montagne, and you can see where you are located on the map.
Okay. Right here. And there's the mountain here.
From here you can easily see that you are about at what would be officially called the foothills of the mountain. As things start to climb up in elevation, it is quite a very tall mountain. Not to mention, especially as you compare the size of the map to what you can see, it is very obvious that the mountain is very, very massive. That perhaps even on foot it would take an entire day just to go around it. In just one side of it.
If they're using the mountain as a base of operations to keep where they're keeping him, then we should definitely keep our eyes out for any tracks. And very likely they wouldn't keep it unguarded. It has to have at least easiest enough access so they can get down from the location to the battle below.
Definitely.
And you have the most, I'm guessing, Dain, you have the most experience being in the mountains, so...
I hope so. I did live in one for a long time.
With your skill, you might be able to point out anything that might, with any work that they may have done or currently using, possibly of a base location. Then
Yeah, I can see if I can have a look at anything as we get closer. It also gives me a chance to have a look at the mountain itself.
So you all proceed to make your way closer to the mountain.
Yeah.
sounds like a plan.
Before that, would I be able to use like a nature check to sense if there's an underground system below us, or if there's any near us?
That's actually a really good idea.
Let me see. I guess I should question what kind of proficiencies does Soren have that are nature-based?
Well, he's a druid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Well,
he also is a Gerbane. The number of times he's fucking dug in the ground just to sleep.
Yeah, the species should, because they are a tunnel dwelling species. So
there's that too.
pretty
But
sure
also,
they'd be.
he would have a natural connection to the earth because of the god he worships.
Dorlane, right?
Yes, Dorlane. It's basically a god of nature, death, and pretty much celestial beings.
Like a death and renewal kind of thing.
Kind of, yeah.
Let me just check a few things. Okay, so what you're specifically seeing, if you can sense if there's any sort of like underground, or just from the position you're at currently.
Yes, that, or if there's any, like, if it's possible, any nearby, so that we can see where we should go, which direction.
Let me see. This would be not an animal, because it wouldn't be animal related. Could be nature, perception. Oh, let me see some of this.
Could it be survival?
Yeah, survival generally tends to be a lot of like hunting and everything else. Let me double check if some of the wording in the book on some of these checks, just to make sure. Let's see here. Nature, check the ability to recall lore about terrain, plants, and animals, the weather, and natural cycles. So you could do like a nature check to kind of like look around and see if you get a high enough check, you might be able to like see some of the waves in the land to determine if perhaps there might be a particular indentation that might indicate a cave or otherwise. Survival. You can use survival to follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide your group through like terrains if you're familiar enough with them, or identify signs of animals or other livestock. You can use survival to help predict the weather or avoid other natural hazards, stuff like that.
Okay. So, yeah, it'd be more nature, because I'm trying to, like, use, like, I'm trying to magically sense where to go. Okay, so nature.
A 16. As you proceed to kind of touch the ground and you feel around and you look up towards the mountain, you get a sense of age, just ancientness. it's a little difficult for you to kind of like get a good bearing on what this phenomenon is, because as you kind of feel and look around, you understand and know that like this is the only mountain in this particular area, and leading up to it, obviously there's the foothills and like everything that indicates it's a natural mountain. But from your best understanding, from where you come from and otherwise, you know that mountains generally tend to have connections. They tend to have other mountains or other like rock formations that pop up nearby. Whereas this one, surprisingly, is on its own, and as such, it makes it a little difficult to determine some of its nature, just based on the fact that it's unusual. Given that, as you're taking a look at this mountain, you can see as it climbs up to the heavens, it does have many of the normal natural shapes of a low, like a singular mountain top in a range would have. It has somewhat of a more pointed edge to it that indicates that it itself has like a top, and you can see parts of it where clearly parts of the mountain have been dug out by natural processes, whether erosion, perhaps glaciers, maybe. You can see in particular that there are several across the mountainside, several different like spots where it was a clear runoff area. And the 16, I will say that with the 16, you're able to see that on the southern side of the mountain, there appears to be like, I mean, you're only able to from this angle to see obviously the western and the southern side of the mountain. And from what you can best see, it's the southern side of the mountain that seems to have like a more indication of erosion, as if the water has possibly come out of, or there's water has flowed down the southern side more. And you can assume it probably went past La Montagne to the ocean just south of you. But especially with the 16, like you're able to get some decent information about the mountain, but obviously as you're only able to see like barely even half of it. It's a massive, massive mountain. It makes it difficult to determine anything. I will also say, as you kind of feel the ground, you dig into it a little bit, the ground itself feels fairly normal. Lots of plenty soil, roots as you're nearby some trees, and some rocks as you go a little bit deeper. Without further excavation, you aren't able to really determine if there is any underground systems where you're currently located at. Though you could assume that there's a potential that there might be a section of the Underdark below you. As if you go deep enough, there's usually like deep caverns that go well below. Especially in some of your experiences, very recent experiences, you went underground through the underground rail system with Milo.
Well, damn, that didn't work. Okay, well, guess we just start heading towards the mountain, huh, guys?
Try.
Oh, for flavor, the way he senses the ground, he slams his hand into one of his jars of mud and then smacks his hand on the ground, like gets on one knee and smacks his hand on the ground. All of a sudden, his hand starts glowing.
Like a weird Full Metal Alchemist.
Yes.
Full mud alchemist.
Hell yeah. Okay, well, I was trying to help, but it didn't work out.
It was a good try, though.
At least you tried.
Remember, you just landed on the ground, and you're in the foothills of a mountain. The information that you can see around you is limited as it is, and there's a lot of ground to cover. So, what do you want to do?
Well, probably about time we start heading off towards the mountain.
Agreed. Be cautious, though.
Well, what do you think, Milo?
What do you mean what I think? We were here to go to the mountain to find Dallen, so that's where we should probably go.
Soren looks at him blankly, like, oh. Yeah, let's go, guys. Just realizing Soren was being a big extra, trying to sense where to go.
Alright, so as you all finish adjusting your gear and making ready, you all travel northeast. And as you do, I would like one of you to roll me a D100.
Alright, I will.
Alright, whatever happens is all your fault.
Well, don't say that. Now I want to resend it.
Hey, it's too damn bad.
Let's see, 82. Very, very high number. Let's see.
Suddenly, a Tarrasque bursts out of the mountain.
Well, shit.
And it's roaring, but every roar is Dallen's voice screaming, "What happened to me?"
Are hearing the Godzilla theme music.
I want to change the ambiance music real quick. Boop. There we go. Alright. As the party continues on their adventures towards the mountain, it is not an unusual road that you all take. You're surrounded by some trees that continue to dot the landscape. Not quite a full-on forest, but enough trees that provide plenty of cover and protection from the sun. Though, as you get closer to the mountain and you feel your elevation climbing as you look behind you, and you can see that you're getting to a point where you're almost higher up than the citadel is tall. The wind continues to blow at a steady pace, giving you almost a bit of a chilly breeze in the fall wind. As you all begin to feel like the grip of cold starting to approach.
Love that nice crisp mountain air. Especially when it starts getting cold. It's always nice.
Soren just stares at you with his whiskers just frozen. Nice, man.
That little bit of crisp air.
Soren, if
He's
you
violently
want,
shaking.
Soren, if you want, I got a way to warm you up.
What is it?
You want to get warmed up or not?
Well, I want to know how you're gonna do it, because the way
You
you're
want to
saying
get warmed? You want to get warmed up or not?
Soren casts hold flame, so his whiskers catch on fire.
Well, that's no fun.
Oh no, produce flame, not hold flame.
Yes, I'm about to say. I wonder if he's gonna realize that or not.
And had a name right in my face, so I didn't. I'm bad with names. Alright. Will we see? Where are we going?
Yep. As you continue your way up the mountain, the day continues to go onward as the sun passes the apex and begins to move into the afternoon. As you continue past through some trees, the wind picks up from here to there. As there begins to be fewer and fewer trees blocking the path for the wind to catch on. As you feel your cloaks blowing in the wind. It gets even colder as you start to feel the light from the sun fade away as clouds cover the sky. And you get to a point where it's not quite that late yet, but it is starting to get very, very cold. As you all feel a bit of precipitation as some drops of rain start to come down.
I want to take out some.
Soren's frantically. Oh, what are you gonna say?
No, it's like you're good.
Soren frantically is trying to make sure the fires on his whiskers aren't being put out from the rain.
Some of the drizzles hit your whiskers and you hear tss, 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 tss.
No! Soren puts on 3 layers of robes.
I was just gonna get out one of his traveling cloaks, kind of put over all everything else that he has, just kind of like drapes it over himself.
Actually, wait a minute. Do I have something for this? Check my spells. Do we see any caves?
Do you?
Perception check, I guess.
27.
Oh, goddamn.
Milo sees fucking everything.
I see him. Sight beyond sight.
Would I perhaps be able to use guidance to help me? I doubt it.
Well, I mean, guidance is a cantrip, and you're able to cast it on one creature.
Yeah. That wasn't what I was trying to use it for. You touch...
Use the force.
You touch a willing creature. Yeah, that's not what I was... Okay, never mind. Da-da-da.
You touch the ground says no.
Like, don't you dare touch me.
Chat here. So, as the rain is pouring down, not too strong. It's a light drizzle, enough to kind of chill your bones a little bit as you pull your cloaks closer to each other. Milo and Soren, you begin to look around to see if you can't spot any caves. As you look about, you can see plenty of small trees dotted here and there. The mountain goes up ever higher. You're still barely at you're in the at this point in the foothills proper, like at the base of the mountain. You can see that the mountain itself goes way, way up. unless you make a specific jump. You won't be able to know exactly how high potentially this mountain goes up, but you can definitely tell that it is a very tall mountain. As you proceed to look around, Milo, I will say that you do, in fact, see a good distance, because at this point you're at a corner of the mountain. You can see that if you went further in the northern direction on the mountain, that there is obviously it's a little bit more of a slope base. The incline is more steady going up towards the mountain, and it's got a few hills that you jump up here and there. As you look towards the southern side of the mountain, you can see that the angles are a little bit sharper. It seems to have rode away a little bit more in this direction. There's not nearly as many rolling hills leading in that direction that are large, but you can see lots of smaller rolling hills, as indicated by the fact that you can see that some of the rain that is starting to come down is starting to form small streams as it comes down to the mountain. As you look to the north, you can see the rolling hills that lead away towards what appears to be the large forest to the north. You know that from your current position, it'll probably take you a full day's of travel to get to that part of the mountain. As you look kind of in the other direction, eastward, you're able to see what appears to be more trees in that direction, but they're further off, as they seem to wrap around, like the forest seems to wrap in the opposite direction of where the mountain is, in that direction. And I will say, with the 27, as you continue to kind of gaze towards the southern part of the mountain, you do spot what almost appears to be a shadowy location within that direction that you could probably assume is likely the indentation of a potential cave. And as the party continues to stand there and consider their options, you hear something in the distance.
What's that?
As the sound itself echoes across the mountain. And after a few moments, the rain, which was light, begins to pick up in intensity.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to be caught in the rain while it's this cold.
See if we can find some place to at least get a little bit of shelter.
Let's go!
Agreed. Let's get out of here.
Alright, where you heading? Has Milo said anything yet?
Yeah, Milo would have pointed things out after he saw it.
Okay. So he would have told you about how to the north, the description I gave beforehand, and then to the south, potential of a cave over there.
Yes.
Where you all head? In the north towards a forest, or south towards a potential cave, but sharper
My vote is
angles.
my vote is for possibly the cave, because one, it's sheltered, and two, it could be an entrance inside the mountain.
What do you two think? As he looks at Dain and Milo.
Good cave as any place of anything. Plus, as much as the cold is comforting, the rain is definitely going to slow us down. And if there are any tracks out here of enemy forces, they'll definitely be covered by this.
Alright, so you'll head south towards the potential cave.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. As you continue to make your way eastward at this point, towards the southern side of the mountain, the hills begin to get a little bit smaller as you see indications of every dip that you make. The heavy rain provides another stream that you end up walking through, making it very, very cold for your feet as you continue to make your way over the roaming hills. After some time of travel, though, you come to the spot that Milo pointed out, where you see a bit of a lip in the mountain, where there's some rubble on the ground and what appears to be a rough cave opening. The entrance is not too terribly large, probably about 6 feet tall, and it's not a perfect circle or anything. It almost looks to be like a crack in the mountain that just opened up, giving you about a 6 foot tall opening, and about roughly a 2 feet to 3 feet wide entrance.
Aye, that's definitely a cave right there.
Soren's gonna walk out of the rain and get into the cave. He does not want to be soaked.
Talos is gonna cautiously follow him, but he's also gonna keep his eyes open. So he's gonna look around the entranceway, see if anything looks like anything's come in and out. So that perception. From what he can see from the entranceway, from the outside into the cave, if there's anything other wet tracks or anything else, or
as you gaze upon the ground, as Soren takes a step inside and the rest of the party starts to move their way in, you do see imprints within the ground itself. Though wet, it hasn't quite obviously been washed away just yet. You can see that there's a few new ones from what you can. I won't beat around the bush. You obviously see some of the tracks from your own party members, especially as Soren is walking in with his tiny footprints. But you see some considerably larger sized ones that seem to go over each other from time to time, but they seem to go into the cave and out of the cave.
I'm gonna let the rest of the group know, but also to be cautious. So definitely been traffic in and out of this cave. And be on your guard. how dark it is, I probably don't. And with the possibility of there might be others in here, I'm not going to pull out my globe. But Dain, you have better dark night vision than I do. You might want to take the lead.
Hey, see what I can see. I'm gonna slowly head inside, like further.
Alright. As you make your way into the cave, is everyone in at the cave at the moment? So Dain, Soren's in there. Talos, did you go in?
Yeah.
And then Milo, I'm assuming you also followed?
Yep.
Okay. As you enter the cave, the sound of the rain seems almost distant as it becomes very, very quiet from within. I know I had some ambiance for this. That could work. As you enter the cave, you feel the water from the rain dripping off your cloaks. They can give some echoing noises into the cave itself, as it is incredibly pitch black within this cave. Well, Soren, do you actually have your whiskers alight still?
The rain probably snuffed it out, but if he probably would have dried himself off, and so he could do that again.
Let's see. You were casting what was it? Produce flame.
Yeah, produce flame.
Let's see. Produce flame. It usually lasts for about 10 minutes, so you would have had to keep like constantly casting it. But it is a cantrip, so I mean that wouldn't be any big deal.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you enter, all of your eyes adjust a little bit. Your dark vision is doing incredibly well, thanks to his produce flame spell. Because with the little bit of light that he produces, which goes to about 10 feet radius around him, with a dim light additional up to 10 feet, it gives you a chance for your dark vision, Dain, to see deeper into this cave. It seems to kind of twist about, but it definitely after the entrance it opened up a great big deal. You can give me a nature check if you want, with advantage. Nature or history, Dain, whatever your choice. Nature or history.
Let's go history.
Soren's gonna give him guidance.
Oh, roll an additional d4, Dain.
Alrighty.
I didn't realize he was gonna roll 20.
And that's 24. I see everything. Mithril lines the walls.
Soren's gonna start mansplaining what nature is to Dain.
As you look into the cave walls, you recognize some familiar descriptions that was given to you very recently. You can see that this cave seems to be a combination of some limestone that you can see that there are stalactites dripping down into some stalagmites in the ground. Though notably, you notice that there almost seems to be a clear path through this part of the cave. That's what appears to be like mounds on the ground before you that look like they're starting to form stalagmites, but you can see there are also some limestone rubble on the ground as well. Making some cracking under your boots as you walk through. Amongst that, you can see in the walls of the cave itself what appears to be almost a red, peppery-looking rocks that stripe through parts of this cave as well, dipping in and out between the limestone. And with that 24 history, you definitely recognize. You definitely recognize that some of the descriptors of what Varis gave when he looked into the whatever location Dallen was in. indicating to you that while you can't be confirmed that this is the cave he's in, the striations of the rocks and everything else, the description that was given to you, it definitely seems like you're in the right direction. You also notice a very interesting mark on the wall as well.
With that 24, would that carry over to if I recognize this mark?
That would be an actual history check. Well, not history, nature check, I'm sorry. That would be a nature.
No.
You put your hand up to these marks and you kind of feel them. They go in a little deep, but not terribly deep. They seem long as they go in 4 straight lines from top downward. You can't quite tell if it was just a weird erosion of the rock, or perhaps if maybe something had fallen upon this part of the cave wall and maybe chipped out some of the rock. But in any case, it is a strange, unusual marking.
Hey, Soren, do you think you could have a look at this? I know rocks,
Sure.
but I can't quite tell what this is.
So, could I either use survival or nature?
Definitely nature. As for survival, no, I don't believe this would fall under the survival.
Gotcha.
24. As you take a look at the marks that Dain is indicating, you get a bit of a good clear look thanks to the light on your whiskers. You can see some 4 deep marks that go down from on the wall. And as you kind of take your little fingers and you feel, it is almost smooth in the way that it was that in the marks that they are. And you kind of stop a little bit as you realize that this is a pretty much a classic mark that you see very plentiful on trees out in the forests from time to time. Usually caused by creatures that tend to claw up trees, or there are some wild cats that will sometimes stretch and use their claws to scratch down trees to not only keep their claws trim and proper, but also sometimes to mark their territory. But if this was, this would be a very large cat if this was it. The size of these marks is at least an inch in its width, and there's about 4 of them. The 24, you feel as if this particular kind of marking, especially as there's only one, seems to, one set of 4, you feel that this might be a bear's claw mark.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Oh, so this thing's got kitchen blades.
Would there be any tell if this might be something, if I were to tell what type of bear it is?
I'll say with the 24, you can definitely see that this is a larger bear. So you can rule out black bear and brown bear as potential suspects.
Brown bears aren't big bears?
Well, it's not like a brown bear sized.
Okay. What were you going to say to me?
How familiar is Soren with owlbears? I mean, he rode on the one that Dain has. I forget if Soren had much experience with owlbears previously.
I think I rolled a natural 20 when I think I rolled actually pretty low when I saw the owlbear. God, I'll have to rewatch the thing, and we don't have time for that. I know Soren was freaking out trying to figure out what that thing is, so he didn't roll high enough to know what an owlbear is.
Okay. Well, I will say, let me see here. Just to double check what its size is. Compared to my notes. Since you do have obviously that interaction. Okay. As you take a look at this, you happen to instinctively look over to Dain, having remembered that he had an owlbear, which is a similar creature. But as you take a look, the markings that you see here seem to be bigger than the claws that you saw on his owlbear.
Mm. Ah! Whatever this thing is, it's bigger than your pet thing that glows. That's terrifying. That doesn't seem to ever blink.
Yeah, Dan's a little bit, he's a free spirit.
Got 1,000-yard stare, that's what he got.
Right. Wonderful.
So, whatever's in here is big. Very big.
Like, how big we
I know it's a bear. I'm pretty sure it's a bear. Well, I don't know it's a bear. I think it's a bear.
So, anyone else hear of that?
Very.
As you all are expecting, and Milo, you've taken a few steps into the cave, you hear what sounds like snoring. As something sleeping.
Soren immediately.
Well,
sorry.
With Dain asking if anyone hears that as well, could I also just like take a look and see what it is?
The sound is echoing across the cave walls, and from where your current position is, you don't see anything. But based off the well, you do have the Hand of Glory with you, so you're able to see a little bit with your only candlelight view. You can see that before you, the cave seems to dip downward a little bit and curves a little bit towards the left. But you also see that there's also what almost looks like pocket holes that go in different directions, upwards, and a couple indentations in the ground as well. All right.
Malo's gonna go stealth and investigate.
And if Soren hears that, he's also going to turn off his produce flame.
Talos, you go blind.
Oh, great.
And
Talos is going to stay very still.
Dain, and with the light gone, your vision also drastically reduces. You still have dark vision, but without a source of light, you're only able to see up to maybe 15 to 30 feet.
That's fair.
Because you don't have advanced dark vision.
No.
This is a normal darkness. This is advanced darkness.
And you also lose sight of Milo. Milo, as you proceed to make your way around the corner, you proceed to very quietly. Your foot knocks into something, and as you look down, you can see what appears to be some sort of white stick, or very pale-looking stick.
Oh.
As you kind of lean down and you quietly pick this thing up, you can see what almost looks to be some fracture marks on it, as if the stick was broken, and as well as some very deep indentation marks within it, almost as if something was gnawing on it.
Can I still hear this snoring of said creature? I'll take that as a yes, and Milo will continue.
As you make your way a little bit deeper down the cave, you come to a point where the cave opens up into a more a little bit of a wider area where you begin to have a more of a, instead of like not only hearing and the smell of just kind of dampness and just staleness, you smell what almost like appears to be a kind of like a slight rot, musky air about you, as with the limited range of your little candlelight thing, you're able to see the edge of what almost looks to be like some sort of mound of something. And as you stop for a moment, as soon as you see it, you can watch as this mound almost seems to rise slowly and then sink.
What the fuck am I looking at, Tim?
As you inch a little bit closer, you recognize some significant, more like indication of what appears to be some like fur. You're not able to see what kind of color at this point, as a lot of what you're seeing is more or less kind of a black and white-ish.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see it looks to be very thick, matted fur. You inch a little bit closer, and it almost looks to be bald and like in a big ball as it continues to. And all around where this mound of fur is that's moving, you can see more white sticks, which you begin to start to piece together that maybe these aren't white sticks, because you also see what almost looks to be skulls of various creatures. You see a couple that almost look humanoid. Some of them have smashed into bits. You see some darker colored looking sticks that are scattered about here and there, as well as what almost appears to be maybe some foliage, some dried foliage that has been right below this mound.
So with the perception of 28, I still have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at.
Well, you can see what you're looking at, but you would need a nature or history check to understand what you're looking at. Because you're not able to see this thing's face at the moment. It's just a ball of fur, basically, at this time.
What am I looking at, Tim? Stop playing this game with me.
With a 23, as you look at this mound, you piece together between the bones that you see that are very clearly bones. This is a very carnivorous creature. Its size is huge, much bigger than what you would anticipate from anything normally this big. You imagine that it would just barely be able to squeeze out of the this cave that you're in to go in and out. But you definitely recognize the trademark visage of what appears to be a bear. And more so, just due to the size of this bear, you come to realize, especially as you're starting to see some marks on its body, some scarring perhaps, that you fear that this thing is very likely a dire bear. Which you know is one of the largest and more intimidating bears that one can come across in the wild. Generally not good, not evil. They tend to be, they're an animal. They will hunt, they will eat what they can, and they tend to start to go into hibernation around fall into wintertime.
Milo is very quietly going to go back to the party, tell them that there is a dire bear, most likely hibernating in this cave.
As you make your way back, you don't hear any indication of any stuttering or anything from the snoring, as it's just... As you make your way around, and thanks to your visage, you're able to see the party as Talos is just kind of like, his hand is on against the wall as he's just looking around the darkness as he can't see anything. And Dain is like, what have you all been doing while Milo scouted ahead?
So I've been trying to. I've got like a hand on Talos' shoulder so that he doesn't wander off into the darkness. But also so he knows that there's like someone nearby. But I've also been just like checking out the rock faces as well, see if there's any. See what I can see on them, like prospecting basically.
I'll let your previous history check carry over. Like, you can see that there's some natural deposits of limestone, and as a dwarf, you understand like some of the applications of some of these rocks, especially the part of the granite.
Sorry, my connection went really weird for a little bit.
No, you're all right. You will be able, like, you have a good understanding that the natural resources on this mountain, from this cave, obviously, it would require a little bit of deeper digging to maybe find something more useful from, like, smithing base, but you can definitely tell from the more red granite-looking like object that there's definitely some bits of iron within it, and you feel that perhaps a further excavation could possibly reveal maybe a more deposit of iron that could be turned into steel and other materials.
Mm-hmm.
And Soren, what have you been doing?
Since Soren doesn't have dark vision, he's just stood there in place, frozen in fear.
He hanging out at Dane's other hand.
Just
And-
gripped around the leg.
And then
I'm just
Talos,
just
you just been standing there as well, or?
Yeah, Talos has been trying to stay as quiet as possible.
So this is the visage that you come back to, Milo. As Dain is currently just like has a hand on Talos as he's like very closely inspecting the rock, and you see Soren standing there stiff as a board, eyes as wide as they can be, looking terrified as he's just trying not to move a muscle.
I'm gonna come up behind Soren and do my best imitation of a bear, kind of like grunting behind Soren.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Performance check. Soren,
Like, are you sure about that?
Soren, Talos, and Dain. Give me all a history check.
Oh gosh.
Can I incite this instead?
Well, give me a history check first.
Fuck.
Okay. Talos, you suddenly hear just a versus a very quiet grunting. Dain, you hear a bear behind you. There is a bear right behind you. Soren, you believe you hear a bear. Give me an insight check.
That one, please.
Oh! You freeze for a moment. A scream is about to leave your lips, but you realize, wait a minute, that just sounds like someone trying to make like a really good impression of a bear.
Yeah, I was about to cast a spell. I wasn't about to scream. I was about to cast a spell. That probably would have woken up the bear.
No, so
Uh,
you realize it's not quite a bear, but it sounds like a bear. Dain, how do you
Soren
react?
whispers behind. Soren whispers behind him. Stop that! Stop that now!
I was like, Dain would just slowly turn around. Basically, like the T-Rex maneuver of just, if it can't see movement, it's not going to attack. And then I see Milo. Like,
Yeah, Talos is just like he's like his hand is slowly on like moving toward his hammer, but he's like trying to be as still as possible.
As Dane
look
turns
at
around,
Milo.
you just see Milo just like on all fours.
Milo, what the fuck are you doing?
Pretty sure that bear that's over yonder is a dire bear. I think it's hibernating. I hope.
As Soren,
Dain has no idea what a dire bear is.
Alright,
Dive,
Dain.
let me see.
I see the confusion on your face. Let me break it down for you. Really
Another
big
10.
fucking bear!
as Soren's turning around, as you say, really big fucking bear, you see his eyes are bulging on his head, like almost as they're about to pop out.
Yeah, for Dain, you've never heard, like, you know about bears, but a dire bear? That sounds made up. Talos, like, you've never, like, you've seen some very brief accounts of the creatures that have been called dire. You don't know what a dire bear is exactly, but your understanding, Talos, would be anything that is called dire tends to be big trouble.
Dire.
And Soren, like, you've never come across one, but you've heard horror stories of a dire bear that would swallow your people whole.
Yeah, Milo, as you see Soren turning around, you see the horrifying sight of bloodshot eyes and eyes that look like they're about to pop out. His eyes are wide in terror.
I suggest we go over to that other camp we were looking at. Rather than this one.
Hey, might be a good idea.
What other camp?
Cave, sorry.
You didn't see any other case at the moment. Like, this was the first one that you caught sight of it earlier.
Most likely to be a cave.
It's something.
Soren's gonna try and move in the direction, but he can't see. So he's gonna do like a mummy walk, having his hands out in front of him.
Look. Milo, grab Soren. I've got Talos.
Milo, in order to grab Soren, he's gonna kind of just like put Morse right over Soren's head and basically like kidnap him inside the bag of holding.
You hear a muffled scream in Murph.
You put him in the bag of holding.
Not all the way, still want his feet hanging out, but majority of him is in there, yes.
As you look down, Murph is looking up at you pleadingly, like, please.
Murph just let it. You know what, Murph? This is payback for you trying to fucking be my sock, alright? Fuck you. Deal with it.
Soren, give me a perception check.
What does Soren see?
It's not what you see. You feel something damp caress your leg. And up by your neck, where you feel where your head is just poking out, you feel some like moisture starting to build up around you.
Murph, Soren is friend, not food.
Yeah, you see her a very loud, muffled praying.
Alright, and so you all make your way out of the cave.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the best course of action.
Alright. As you make your way back through the winding like cave towards the entrance, you can see that outside has gotten a lot darker as you see flashes of light and the weather has definitely picked up to more of a maelstrom as it is raining very, very heavily outside, and not to mention it is, well, there might be some ice falling from the sky as well. Those of you that may be familiar, whoever wants to roll a nature check.
That's, to be honest, that's par for the course right now.
Why is there ice falling from the sky?
Does Soren even
I
know
know
that
why
there's ice
there's
falling
ice
from the sky?
Soren doesn't look so.
Stabbed in the feet.
Dain, you know that what you're seeing outside is a natural occurrence, especially where it is cold enough outside that it's cold enough that the water is freezing up from the rain as it's coming down, but it's not cold enough that it's turning it into snow. Instead, it's coming down in more of a hail fashion, and more sleet. You're familiar with some of this kind of weather, like, you either get this or, like, snow at the topmost part of the mountains.
Soren's gonna walk out of the mountain covered in slime and like saliva, and he's gonna just look at the sky in horror as he nudges Milo. Why is there ice falling from the sky?
The ground quakes before you, Soren, as a big block of ice just boom right next to you. The rest of you, it looks like a normal ice cube.
Soren, I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but Dorlane was not pleased with you. You caused this.
Soren's gonna get into a fetal position and start rocking back and forth.
Oh, the poor boy.
He's also gonna be praying frantically.
Give me a religion check for Dorlane, with advantage.
Still annoys me that religion is intelligence.
24. You start to roll up and you start to rock over a bit, and when you're like, wait a second, Dorlane's of the ground. He wouldn't have any control over the sky.
You haven't read too much on Dorlane that I've told you about, have you?
Well, like, he just doesn't really control the weather, right? He controls, like, the ground and the stars.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And where's the light coming from?
I just imagine in the celestial realm, Dorlane's just sat there, margarita in hand, going,
This ain't my problem.
Why the fuck is Soren asking me to stop the weather? I didn't cause this shit.
He spills a little bit of his ice to Margarita, and that's what's falling down.
Shit.
Now, wait a minute. Dorlane doesn't have power over the weather.
Are you sure about that?
So, well, now that you mention it.
You're pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure about it?
Yes, he is.
You step your feet in and go, stop this nonsense.
Stop this heresy.
No, I don't think I will.
Well, actually,
Inquisition,
if you're your own person, I can't stop you from doing what you want to do. I can be a little annoyed by it, though.
Not the first one, not gonna be the last one.
What are you trying to take?
He's trying to take a coin away from Milo. Just one coin.
You see Milo locked eyes on you as you have your hand inside Merv's trying to steal a coin from him.
I'm just a petty Murphs.
Where's deception?
Mervs, you said you're
Oh no! Soren immediately takes his hand out.
Mervs, yes. Next time, actually, no. I wouldn't even have to tell Mervs. I've already told Mervs that if anyone puts their hand inside Mervs without my permission, to bite.
Snack time.
The eyes of Murphs go to you hungrily, Soren.
He's gonna be out of character for Soren, but he's gonna look back at Murphs with a devilish grin and pull out and kind of whisper, "Try it, bitch."
Okay. Chomp.
Soren, you watch as from the side of the bag, a muscular arm pops out and flexes. As his eyes.
You know what? I'm not gonna pick a fight with a fucking bag. I'm not gonna start a fight with a fucking bag. Even though I'm pretty sure I could fuck him up, he will fuck me up too.
Also, are you sure it's just gonna be a one-on-one?
Yeah, also there's that too.
Who wears the bag?
Soren, remember, who wears the bag in this relationship? Me.
The arm protrudes back into the bag.
Soren pulls out a bag of holding. What do you mean? I have a bag too.
Yeah, but this bag bites back.
Alright, listen to you, little shit.
Murph's eyes widen as he sees that, and he looks up at you, Milo.
Soren just leans a little bit close to Wait, what?
You know what? I'm not even gonna ask any questions about that.
Is he afraid of
Anywho.
other bags of holding?
You try and put the other bag of holding in the worst, and worse just explodes.
You're not far, Dain.
Soren just looks at Murph with a devilish grin. Like I said, try it, bitch.
Milo will pull out the defender and put it right underneath Soren's fucking chin. Try me.
All right. Let's keep moving. We have a friend to save. We don't need to be cutting friends up. Or whatever you're planning to do.
Soren's gonna flick off the bag and just go walk away.
Milo's just gonna turn heel straight towards Talos and be like, "You want some of this smoke?"
The thing is, Soren has nothing
giving him a
against
very
Milo, he just
confused
doesn't like
look.
Murphs.
Alright, so as you're at the entrance of the cave and they finish having this spat with each other, the storm is still going very strong out with the hail coming down. You all are going out into it.
Guess so.
Well, if we have to try to get to the other one that he saw, so we're gonna have to.
Alrighty.
Soren's gonna cast God damn it! Why can't I use words right now?
Words are hard.
Are you trying to
Speaking-
cast your produce flame?
No.
Because the moment you try, the water from the rain immediately puts it out.
Yes, I'm gonna see if I can do a workaround. Spiritual weapon, and it's gonna be a massive tower shield that Soren's gonna have hovering over him, for shelter. And then he's gonna cast a Produce Flame.
It's a spiritual weapon.
Yes, spiritual weapon.
And that'll be a concentration spell.
Oh wait, it's only 1 minute. God damn, never mind.
I was about to say.
He's just gonna use his shovel. He's just gonna hold it over him, and he's gonna just be dragging the handle behind him as he's walking forwards.
As you hear lots of tink, 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 tink on your shovel as not only the rain, but like things of ice come down. For your small visage, it almost feels as if you're running through a hail of just an avalanche of rocks coming down at you. It's just like boom, 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 boom. It's like if you want to have PTSD, this would be triggering it so badly. But for the rest of you, it's just like book, ow, beak, ow,
Soren, come here.
What? I'm fine.
Dain's just gonna put his arm out with his shield over it, just like, get under this.
Thank you.
As Soren holds his shovel over Dane's head, it just covers most of his head.
Now, Milo, where did you think you saw the other cave?
That way! As Milo just starts leading the way.
It's gonna be awkward walking with both of us having something hovering over our heads.
Milo just pulls out the magic carpet.
I was going to, but this is more entertaining to watch.
As you continue to make your way through the heavy rain, the sky becomes darker and darker as you realize that night is beginning to fall.
I'm gonna look for a place to set up camp. So it'll let me do the roll.
29 for survival. Actually, 30 and 29.
More accurately, that would be with a disadvantage because of the heavy rain.
Oh, so I get the 20.
Yes. Just still very, very decent. So, as you look around, as you all continue to try and search for this possible cave that Milo may have seen, you look about and you see like there's lots of big streams coming down, and you have to usually hop onto the leg of Dain or Talos whenever you're going through it, lest you be swept away, Soren. But as you continue, you happen to notice a particular spot where the rain doesn't seem to be flowing nearly as strong. And as you kind of follow the path upwards a little bit, you notice what almost looks to be like an indentation in the mountain itself.
That'd probably be the best place to go.
He points over at the
Indentation.
can't speak. Indentation. I don't know if you wouldn't see me, but as I was trying to say it, I was shaking my hand because I was trying to get my mind to figure out what word I was trying to say.
Soren, what is this you speak of?
It's the as he's pointing at the indentation over here where he's pointing. That's the
Fair enough.
As
to the
as you make your way up to the Milo, you recognize it as being the other potential spot that you saw. So this one isn't an actual cave, but almost looks to be maybe the beginnings of a cave, as it's a dipwards that goes inward to where there's a very small area that is dry before the rain with the wind and everything pours through the entrance.
Well, shit.
It's still one can stay there, but obviously it's not a cave. And as you all kind of get into the dry part of the area, you do me a investigation, perception, or investigation or perception check based on your preference.
Perception. Watch out.
As
as
you rush ahead to try and get to the protection, as you're like, oh good, shelter! A big ice cube comes and bounces off your head. Bing!
I was picturing he's like, oh, shelter! He starts sprinting towards it, immediately gets knocked out by
a hail.
Yeah, by a hail.
Boom! As you get flattened on the ground.
Was it possibly named Mary?
Man, a double-sided nat 1. Anyone else?
Let me see.
30. So you kind of get into the protection and get yourself out of the rain and shake yourself off. You take a look around, Milo,
9.
and you can see what looks to be the markings, some black markings in the dirt and stone, indicative that you believe that there was probably a campfire there at one point. While the area is mostly rocky, there's some dirt spots here and there that you can see that some indentions in it. You can understand, Milo, that it is likely that other people have used this location as a camp in the past. So, based on what you can tell, especially with that 30, you're able to really tell. It's been a while since anyone has used this this cave, and well, this spot, let's just say. Dain, as you're looking out, you get distracted as you have to go down and scoop up Soren, who has decided to eat dirt.
There, Soren. Just gonna huck him over my shoulder like a bag of flour and just walk towards the cave.
Soren's getting his ass rocked by a bunch of hail.
And Talos, you don't really see much because the front of your hood is a dripping waterfall of just rain. As you go into the entrance of this, and just like you stand there for a moment, just dripping with water, almost as if you swam in the ocean.
It's like I can't see anything. It's like I am blind.
As lightning flashes behind you and thunder rolls across the mountain. It's a little breezy in here still. Every once in a while, a strong gust will carry with it some microscopic drops of rain that bring you a bit of a chill if it catches you just right. But otherwise, this seems like a decent spot as any to camp for the night. What do you all do?
Talos is gonna first try to see if he can be able to get the much of the water off of his face from the helmet from as he's entered the cave.
Not a cave, but
What would you call it? An alcove?
probably.
No, it's a hood.
Maybe to Soren.
Oh yeah, it would be definitely a cave for Soren.
Nah, this is a home. This is a whole city.
Okay, yeah. This would be what one would consider an alcove or maybe a weathering pit.
A weathering pit?
A weathering pit. Small to large indentations in vertical to steeply sloping granular rock.
Fair enough.
Or an alcove. A large arched recess formed in a cliff wall distinct from a cave. So, whichever one you would prefer to maybe be more like. Definitely not an impact crater.
Yeah, no, that's Duskwood.
Yeah. Used to be Duskwood. Ooh, it could be a geologic pothole.
We look at the walls, it's just lined with amethyst.
Yeah, it's not sandstone, so it definitely wouldn't be that. So, as you all proceed to, stand there, what are you all doing?
I was gonna get a camp started because shit be wet.
Soren's gonna dry off and then dig a hole to sleep in.
find a small, dirty patch to kind of like make a nest in.
I mean, that works too. I was just picturing him grabbing a shovel and digging a hole.
Well, it's a little hard to do
Soren
that.
size hole.
It's mostly rock.
Ah, gotcha.
Orphan, he's digging a hole.
Alright, he'll get some scoops of dirt from the outside of the cove, and he's gonna put it down so he can sleep on it.
And then Milo, you set up a tent.
Yes.
Let's see, were you the one that had the tent for everyone, or did you just have a personal tent? I forget.
That was... I used to have the tent for everyone, but that was left at Lyre Outpost.
Yes. You left that there so he can use it for, that, section of Comet's Landing.
Yes.
Have to get back there at some point and see how the area's doing. You know, if we survive this anyway.
Alright, so Milo sets up his own tent.
Talos is gonna set up his tent as well.
Dain's gonna help with the fire.
Alright, roll me a survival for the fire. Do you have your own tinder?
I believe I do. Let me have a look at my inventory. It has been an age. No, it's the mess kit. Tinderbox, yes I do.
Alright. So you'll be able to make a survival with advantage then.
That's 7.
As you proceed to try to strike up a fire, a gust of wind comes in and like drops some drops of water on your bird's nest, and you're not able to make any sparks catch at this time.
Soren's gonna go over, grab two pieces of rock and smack them together.
Do me a sleight of hand check there too, Soren. A 9.
Can I have an advantage on that?
Afraid not, as like you smack these two rocks together. Anyone who's perceptive enough will notice as Soren uses a cantrip produce flame.
Fuck.
Milo sees. As you watch as he takes these rocks and smacks it together like, fire start! You watch as the fire takes off, and you have definitely seen magic that was used, Milo. Dain, you're in awe. You're like, wow!
I haven't seen that being pulled off since one of my uncles did it.
It's especially impressive to you, Dain, because you don't think he actually, like, you're not used to seeing two rocks strike each other to create sparks and fire. Like, usually it has to be, like, flint and steel.
Let me have a look at those rocks afterwards. I might have to, the mountain might hold some weird properties about the rocks.
Talos
Soren's just gonna be...
Talos is just
Soren's
gonna chuckle and go back to setting up his tent.
Soren's gonna puff his chest out like, yeah, I'm quite something, huh?
You're a fucking fraud, that's what you are!
Shut your whore mouth! I'm a legitimate man. I do no lies.
Alright, fine. Hit those rocks together silently.
What do you mean silently? Sure.
What are you doing?
What does 33 get me? I'm smacking the rocks again to see if there's a spark.
As you smack the rocks together, they clack very loudly, but nothing happens, as they are, like, very normal rocks without any sort of like flint properties or anything within them. They're not even chert.
I'd like to. Hold on. I'd like to whisper, produce flame.
For anyone that wants to perceive.
Fuck.
As I said, a fucking god!
Talos doesn't notice this time.
Preoccupied with trying to set up my tent. With the limited
my-
space.
What about Dain? Does Dain see the illusion?
Oh.
Once again, Dain, you see the rocks collapse together, and there's a bit more of a pause this time, and then suddenly you watch as fire comes out of the rocks for a moment.
I'm gonna use my stone cunning on this one.
As you take a closer look at the rocks, you're like, wait a second. These rocks aren't what you need to produce fire.
Soren, there's just 2 chunks of limestone.
That shouldn't
You have to
work.
go in for a second.
Yes, but what if there is some sulfur on some of them?
That'd not end well. Plus, we'd also be able to smell it.
Okay.
In the most unconvincing voice ever, Soren just goes, "You sure about that?"
Fuck.
That's a persuasion
Oh.
check. That'd be insight
I know.
you're looking for.
Oh, I know.
You persuaded Soren to stop lying.
Damn!
Oh.
I did persuasion instead.
Are you sure about that?
There's some sort of sincerity in his voice and innocence as he's like, "Are you sure about that?" Like, you double question yourself.
Well, I mostly dealt with iron and silver. Not so much sulfur. I have to go back and have a little bit of a lesson myself.
Holy shit. No, Dain, you were right!
Fuck. No, he's lying to you. Don't listen to him.
That'd be a persuasion check, Soren.
Fuck. Okay. Hold on.
Well, no, to be fair, I am telling the truth. He's trying to deceive Dain that
Okay.
I am not.
Persuasion.
Hey, Dain, listen. Who are you really gonna listen to here? Someone you've known and trusted your entire journey in Dundras,
That's a
or
perception check, Milo.
Soren? Yeah, because I'm being honest about this.
You're percepting that you're being
Oh,
honest?
percepting. Sorry, perception. I should have fucking nat 20.
Insight one more time, Dain.
Like, I don't know who to believe.
Come on, Talos. You believe me, right?
I'm gonna go back to my rocks.
Nothing's going over to Talos. Come on,
Talos
Talos.
is
You
just
believe me,
like-
right?
Another 8! Soren's grasping at straws. He's trying to, like, do anything. He's trying to get some sort of support here.
To just look between, and then just go back to do it. Like,
Whatever you're
just
doing.
to making sure his tent's all set up.
He metaphorically flicks you a coin that has F on it. That's his last one to give. Alright. So, as the fire is now going, tents are set up as you all sit in this alcove.
Soren is going to cast Goodberry and give to everyone.
You all receive a good berry.
Wow, Soren, where'd you find this berry at?
I took a piece of Murph's out off of him.
A berry made of herb. Oh god.
worse, Barry.
Fucking damn it! Why can't I roll? God fucking damn! Oh,
You're attacking Soren.
You did what, Murphs?
Hold up. Before I say that, I'm gonna cast
I don't even think a shield would help you if you had that.
yeah, I know. Let's scratch the straws.
It's like, I was joking.
Roll your damage, Milo.
This is gonna be non-lethal damage.
Smack upside the head.
You
I just
feel
take the pommel and just hit him in the fucking eyeball.
you see stars for a moment as you take 9 points of pommel damage.
As if he starts like, Doorway, is that you?
Do you uncanny dodge that, Soren?
Actually, I don't think I have uncanny dodge with him. Let me see.
Not that high enough in rogue.
I might not be. Actually, no, I should be. No, wait, hold on. Reaction. Where are you? Reactions, complicated. Yeah, I don't have that.
The gasp. And you take 9 points unmitigated. As Milo basically knocks you on your butt.
Fair played. Sword kind of slinks away.
But with that good berry, none of you have to write off a ration, and after eating it, you feel comfortably stuffed.
Soren begrudgingly gives Murphs a good berry.
You watch as he kind of chews on it for a bit, and then spits it out a little bit.
Murphs, that's rude. He's trying to make amends. You finish it.
Like, you eat your vegetables.
Soren pulls out a knife. I'll give you some fucking meat.
Soren, do we really need to go over this again?
Bring it on.
Am I really gonna have a rival? Is Soren really gonna have a rivalry with a sentient bag?
If you keep on, yes.
he's gonna be like, you know what? Rock, paper, scissors, me, bitch.
No, Soren, just come here. Let's talk about this, all right?
No, he started.
No,
Hair of muscular
Soren.
arm come out the bag.
Two
Fucking
muscular arms pop out. And then held in front and ready in position. Roll me a
How do you
1d3.
How do you do 1d3s again? Is it
You have to
roll?
type it in.
slot roll
Gotcha.
1, 3.
Gotcha.
1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, 3 beats 1. As he pulls out scissors as you drop a rock. Boom.
Oh yeah.
The eyes widen for a second, and they go to a glare as the arms protrude back in.
Soren does the two fingers to the eyes and points at him, and then does a thumb across his neck.
Soren, come over here.
What is it?
I just want to talk to you for a minute.
Okay. Do I have to be around Murphs, though?
I will set Murphs in my tent. How's that?
Okay.
A message pops out in Thieves' Camp.
Soren can beat these cats.
I was just
Yeah.
about to say.
Yeah. I know.
What's he fucking saying? What's this motherfucker saying?
Soren, no. We said we were gonna go talk. Let's go talk.
You bitch, you too.
Milo's going to cast message on Merce and just be like, hey, stop this, I have this under control, calm down, everything's fine.
How did this even fucking start?
Dain's gonna look over at Talos. Damn, this is the best. This is the best. I blanked on words. Never mind.
Best entertainment you guys have had in a while.
Correct that.
Soren now canonically has a rivalry with Merce.
With a bag.
So, as Milo is gonna have a conversation with Soren for a minute, he's actually gonna cast Words of Terror.
Oh god. Describe what he needs, what that looks like and what he needs to do for it.
Oh, so first, Soren, roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh?
Fuck. Alright, since you succeed, it just seems like we were having a normal conversation.
Okay.
Hey Soren, do you want to keep talking for another minute?
Not really.
Like, what are you
We were having
Soren
such a
wants to
pleasant
back-
conversation.
Soren wants to go back to talking shit to Merce.
Fine, Milo's gonna keep talking to Soren again for another minute.
Alright, so what is Dain doing at this point?
Just warming myself up by the fire and drying out my cloak and armor and stuff as best I can,
It is
while watching all the shenanigans go
dripping
on.
dry, and eventually your cloak is mostly warm, like dry and warm. And then Talos, as everything is all set up, you feel comfortable after eating. What are you up to?
Oh, about pretty much doing the same as Dain, drying off what needs to be dried off, making sure that his the armor he's wearing is like not gonna rust.
And then just watching the entertainment.
Yeah, they're just sitting there like, this is something. It's like abject terror, and then we have all. I was like, with all the what we're having to deal with, at least we have some entertainment.
Hey, it's definitely interesting. Give it that.
Alright, and as the night goes on, is there anything you all wish to do before you take your night watches?
Hmm.
And on Dain's end, basically just, well, actually Dain's gonna be doing some more like just general prospecting of the of the area, just to see if there's anything else interesting stone-wise.
Anything from Milo and Soren?
Someone's gonna
Nothing
walk
from
past.
Milo.
Gotcha. Someone's gonna walk past Merce and just flick him off and walk away.
Soren, I thought this shit was done with.
Did I know? Would I have noticed if you cast a spell on me?
No.
Okay. Soren just does a hands up like, whatever. He, you know what? He started it. He started it.
He started it. I don't care who started it, I'll finish it.
I'm ending it.
That is the exact reaction Milo's having at this point.
Milo's like, you're fucking arguing with a bag. Why are you doing this?
Milo really can't talk too much shit, because he did try to fight fucking Merce as well.
Alrighty. So, what kind of watch are we looking at here?
Well, Talos, because he is very tired, he is going to probably take the last watch because
Soren's gonna take the third watch.
Dain will take first, why not?
Alright, so we have Dain, Milo, Soren, and Talos. Alright, so as you lay down for bed, go ahead and give me a perception check. 14. So the fire continues to flicker. The rain, the thunder and lightning seem to have gone away. It's still some very cold breezes whipping through, making you keep close to the fire. As you proceed to just hang out and look outside, it's inside of this little alcove. You get a 14. As you look outside the alcove, you get a 1. As you can't see anything outside the cave.
Fair.
But your watch goes off without a hitch as nothing seems to occur.
Joy. I'm gonna go walk over to Milo because I know he's probably gonna bolt up the second that I get near.
As soon as you get within 10 feet of Milo, you just hear Milo say, "What can I do you for, Master Dwarf?"
Evening, Milo. It's your watch. Didn't see
Very
anything
well.
out there, but the rain is pelting out there.
Fucking sounds like it. Sprez was even able to fall asleep with it.
I was half tempted to go outside and get my shield struck by lightning. At one point. Alright, good night.
Very well. Milo will go up and do his watch.
Alright. Give me a perception check. Very nice. As you proceed on your watch, keeping an eye out on the interior alcove, and you're able to look through the exterior side, as the rain itself seems to be going away slightly to more of a light rain.
Did Ryan really just roll for bad weather?
I guess I did.
I mean, that was what the random encounter was for.
Fair enough.
Sometimes you get creatures, sometimes you get weather. It all just depends. Alright, and as you keep your eye on the area, you're able to see further out. From this position here, you actually can see a good distance out, including lights that are on in the far, far distance south of you, which won't even need to roll. You could recognize that very likely.
Ryan?
It is Port La Montagne.
Very good.
And as you proceed to look around, you don't see any signs of anything else in the nearby area. No other lights, no other movement. It just seems to be a very dark, wet, miserable night outside.
Very well. Mel's gonna go wake up Talos, and as soon as he does, enter stealth.
So,
You said Talos?
Sorry. Soren.
Oh, must have been the wind.
Perception check there, Soren.
wait, that's performance. Hold on. Perception.
Yeah, you look around as you get suddenly stir awake, and you currently don't see Milo, on watch.
Must have been the wind. Okay, better start my watch.
Can I use that performance for my watch? I mean, that perception for my watch?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay. And as he's watching, he's gonna he's going to check up on Murphs. Is anything covering Murphs?
Yeah, Milo's cloak.
Does it look like it's not covering him enough? Like it might, like Murphs might be a little cold.
After the encounter you just had with Murphs, Murphs is fucking tucked away, snug as a fucking bug, right by Milo's hip.
Damn it! Then I won't be able to do what I was gonna do. What can I do then?
I can't do anything too heavy action, because otherwise you'll interrupt your long rest.
Yes.
Also, question: how close is Soren willing to get to Milo to figure out where Murphs is?
No, I was literally gonna go over and cover Murphs up more to show that Soren doesn't actually hate him. It's all love. That's literally all I was gonna do. But now I can't show that.
It's tough love.
Yeah. Soren's gonna go over, sneak in, poke his head in, like see, like double check if like Murphs is okay, and then just gonna go off, walk away. You know what? Can Murphs drink?
You have a lot of questions.
Yes, I do. Would Milo allow
Questions, very little
Murphs-
answers.
Yes.
As you go through your watch this night, you notice nothing out of the ordinary. The alcove stays pretty dry. Eventually, the rain does stop.
Okay. Someone's gonna go over and wake up Talos.
What? Oh. How's the watch going?
Nothing's happened. I get out as he's poking Talos with the handle of his shovel.
Alright, I'm up.
Soren dive bombs into his pile of dirt.
Alright, so Talos, as you take up your watch, you notice that it's no longer raining outside. As go ahead and give me a perception check.
Give me just a moment. Perception. 9.
You are still waking up a little bit as you begin your watch. The sun begins to start shining over the horizon as you're keeping your eye out. But fortunately, nothing occurs on your watch as eventually the sun rises and all of you benefit from a long rest.
Hey, no more exhaustion.
As Soren starts waking up, he's gonna start brewing some beer.
Sounds good. We'll take this moment to go ahead and take ourselves a restroom break.
Alright.
Oh no, we'll get to that in a minute. We'll be right back.
Soren, I say. Soren, I.
easy.
What is this easy you speak of?
Alrighty. So, have we all returned?
Mostly.
Yeah, we're still missing a wild Orion.
Gotcha.
I'm here.
Never mind, we are not missing a wild Orion.
Good. And then do we have Aaron?
Nope.
Alright. Now, since we are all back, you all wake up on the 5th day of Marpanath. It is a bright day, a cool breeze still in the air. The ground is still slightly damp with the heavy rainfall from the previous day, as the day is yours.
Nice.
Well, I hit a nat 1 for my brewing.
Indeed, you did. Let me roll some for severity here. Well, the good news is it doesn't explode.
Same.
Good.
Bad news is you waste some ingredients, as what you make is like it's not alcohol. It's you wouldn't feed it to a pig.
So I made poison.
Not poison. It's just bad.
Oh.
It's bad.
Your family would disown you if you gave that to somebody.
At the very least, I can use it as to clean wounds.
No, like I said, it's not even alcohol.
Oh, well, never mind then. Soren's just gonna pour it out.
Make pomegranate juice.
Hey, Greyhound would take that shit. Alrighty. Well, Soren's gonna help everyone pack up so we can get moving.
Sounds good.
Dain's going to make sure that all of his armor and gear was properly dried out and get ready to hit the slopes.
Anything from Talos?
Talos is gonna be, after making sure his gear's all good and got together, and everything's all packed, he's gonna be doing a quick survey of the land around, like the area around.
Give me a perception check then.
Yeah. I was having to reload. I'm having to reload the page. Okay, pulling it up now. There we go.
Still waiting.
One sec. It's being weird. It's like Roll20's having some issues here.
Hooray!
There we go. Open it. There we go. Perception.
17. As you take a look outside the alcove all around you, you can see that there's a few trees here and there that dot the nearby area, more so as you go further down the mountain, but otherwise, you can see that there's still some streams of water flowing down the mountain. You don't catch sight of any signs of any creatures or anything else. Seems to be a very, brisk, damp, mountainy morning.
Check that cave again to see if that bear's finally gone. Investigate it further.
I mean, we could certainly have a look, but I don't think the bear is going to be gone anytime soon.
What month is it again?
It is Marpanoth. As what you know, Marpanoth is the... Give me a sec.
Isn't it like the 11th month of the year?
I believe so. Let's check here. No, Marpanoth is the 10th month of the year.
Hmm.
So it is well on into fall at this point. So, what you would understand from, what you know of bears is that, they tend to start hibernating around this time. Some will obviously come in and out of, as they continue to hunt. They are packing on a lot of food as much as they can so that way they can sleep throughout the entirety of winter. It's still a little early for them to be on full hibernation, but some, would be starting to sleep heavier. Also, with that 16 Milo, I'll give you that you didn't see much else to the cave besides where the bear was.
Fair enough.
It wasn't that deep of a cave. So, what are we all doing?
It's a great question.
See if we can find them. From what, I'm saying if Talos is recalling what Dain said about the cave that we saw in the vision for Dallen, it had the similar structures to the cave that the bear was in.
Aye, but that could be anything in these in the mountain here. Well, Dane's gonna stretch and kind of head outside of the alcove and just take a look around for a minute. While the group is deciding.
1-6, someone's at the door.
I don't think I see much.
No, as you look out, you see similar to what Hallow sees, just some trees here and there, wet ground. Overall, you don't see too much. It's definitely less rainy and less cloudy than it was the day before.
Hey, well, this is decidedly less wet out here tonight, or today, I should say. It was a bit of a bout of bad weather last night.
Most likely because of that weather, a lot of the tracks any tracks that are left will probably be gone.
Aye. Unfortunately, they probably are. Well, gonna be no use if we're just sitting around here all day. Should probably at least keep a note of where this alcove is, and then well, see what we can see.
Is there any more caves that Milo sees?
As you kind of step out from the alcove and you look around, you focus your gaze more towards the east. As you peer from here, you don't see any cave entrances from here. It could be blocked by potential, like, hills that are blocking your view. Also a chance that it could just, like, be around another part of the mountain. You're about in the middle, like, roughly the middle of the southern part of the side of this mountain. And so you haven't investigated the eastern side of the mountain or quite like the southeastern side of the mountain just yet.
Alright, looks like we're fighting a bear then. Very well.
Milo, did you just say you're fighting a bear?
You know of any other caves in this area?
No, but we haven't exactly looked around most of the mountain. Unless you really are in for some a bear pelt.
I could go for a nice cave. One that fits my status as Baron, don't you think? As Milo kind of just sits there and puffs up his chest a little.
Like a bear skin rug.
Hey, you don't want a nice rug for your mansion? Or your manor, sorry?
I mean, it wouldn't cover up some of the tracks. Anyway, you probably should kill it. Sure, it's gonna be an issue eventually anyway. Especially if Starfall keeps growing.
Hey, I don't know if I said anything either, but I sent word to my hold, see if they would be willing to send an expedition out to this mountain right here. So,
I'm guessing you haven't heard anything back from them, right?
Oh, it's only been a couple of weeks, so I did get a letter back that they would consider it. But then again, that's quite a long voyage over the sea, and an expedition that size to set up a new, even just mining and smithing camps. That's still quite a lot of arrangements that need to be made. Plus, not even to mention the treasury just in order to get across the ocean. So, bear hunting?
Very well.
Nice.
And if anything, we can have a look on the way over to see if there are any more caves.
Very well, to the cave, as Milo will just start trotting over there.
Like, hefts his hammer up.
Soren, you coming with?
Soren?
And sister Soren.
You there with us, Ryan?
Sorry, what's up? What's going on?
You going bear hunting with us?
Do I really have a choice?
No. Follow. Now.
Alright.
Soren's gonna go follow them.
Hey. Milo, do you remember which way it was?
Yeah, it's just up the hill from here.
Very good.
Alright.
Oh.
So, as you all backtrack, there's a few slippery rocks and patches of mud here and there, but besides that, it's not too bad as you eventually make your way and find your way back to the cave entrance. As you make your way closer to the entrance, anyone wants to do an investigation, perception, or survival check, feel free. Alrighty. As you make your way up towards the entrance, Milo and Talos, you immediately catch sight of some deep and large tracks departing away from the cave. You take note that they do not appear to be pointed back towards the cave.
Looks like they're going. Something has definitely left. We might be in luck.
Well,
Like
I guess there's only one way to find out.
Hey, and if the bear has left, it's probably a prime opportunity in order to actually have a look at the cave.
Well, no time like the present.
As you make your way back inside the cave, the pitch blackness of the cave envelops you. Milo is able to somewhat see thanks to his particular magic item, but none of the rest of you are able to see, save for Dain, that whose vision is limited thanks to his dark vision.
Talos, you fancy turning on your drift globe to like a low light?
Sure. Go ahead and take it out and put it on like torchlight level.
As the light envelops the cave, you are able to see a little bit more of your surrounding area. As all of you can see, the cave as you saw before, stalagmites and stalactites here and there as you make your way further in. Though noticeably, once you reach the area where you had stopped and felt the claw marks, the area is noticeably more disheveled than it was previously.
I feel like it wasn't like this last night.
It
You see that some of the stalagmites that you were nearby have been like smashed apart, and there's a few more scratch marks on the wall than there were previously.
I'm assuming you don't hear anything further within the cave.
No. With the 23, as you listen closely, the cave is silent save for some minor dripping here and there.
Think we should be okay? I'm pretty sure that dire bear kind of wandered off.
Looks like there was some maybe got marking its territory, or maybe something disturbed it.
It's probably going to hunt because it is nearing winter when it would be hibernating.
I'm gonna inspect the wall where this claw marks are.
Soren's gonna cast Produce Flame.
Yeah, go ahead and investigation. A 6. Yep, those are claw marks. They all look like they're probably from the same creature.
How far back this cave goes.
Hey, probably a good idea to see how it is. Fancy turning up the globe another level? Just to help us see a little bit more?
Yeah, Talos is gonna make it a bit brighter.
As the light begins to reveal the full depth of this cave, you can see that it's natural. The way it has naturally formed is very beautiful in a way. You can see as the limestone deposits within the walls are dripping slowly for the stalagmites and the stalactite formations. You are also able to see, as you kind of look up, you can see some of the cracks in the ceiling begin to kind of like turn inward into a fracture before it eventually you aren't able to see due to the twisting of the cracks within the roof of the cave. As you look around, some of the stalagmites and stalactites definitely appear to be of a younger age. Some of them seem to be older. Seems as if this particular cave has been around for a good while. And as you proceed to look around, you can see scattered about here and there, mixed within the rubble of the stalactites and the stalagmites more specifically. You're able to see that there is, in particular, a few bones scattering about here and there.
Looks like this bear definitely has been, keeping well fed.
He has.
From our vantage point right now, does it look like the cave goes any deeper?
Yes, you can see that the cave appears to kind of have a downward spiral formation to it, as it has a slight downhill movement, and eventually turns around a corner out of your sight.
Well, that looks like our way forward in this area. Just kind of point towards the downward spiral.
Just gonna nod and steadily proceed forward.
As you continue your way through the cave, it is illuminated by your drift globe, as the air feels very musky and damp. As you make your way around the corner, you can see as the cave opens up into a slightly larger bubble area, where about towards the center back, you can see what looks to be a pile of sticks, brush, rubbery, all sorts of different vegetation, and mixed amongst with it, you can also see quite a collection of bones, skulls of different types of varieties.
looks like we found the last party to venture in here while the bear was still in here.
Bastards. Mm. Yeah. Let's see what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna have a look at some of the campfire and the bones around, see if I notice anything, or if there's anything like left behind.
As you take a
Talos is
look,
gonna do that as. Talos is gonna assist with that too.
you're a little more cautious as you kind of approach the nest, Talos. Dain, as you kind of start to dig in there with your axe a little bit, you could very easily see that, like, the nest has a very deep indentation. The creature that lay in this particular nest is huge. Like, much bigger than most things that you're accustomed to seeing. As for the bones itself, you would have to do a more of a nature or medicine check to kind of understand more, but there's bones and like what looks almost to be like remains of skulls of all different types of varieties.
1 sec.
Some of them are small,
My orders here.
some of them are large. Unfortunately, you're not able to identify any particular uniqueness amongst them. They just appear to be some humanoid, maybe, some animal. At this point of decay, it's hard to say.
Fair. But there was nothing like left behind in the nest, right?
With an 18, let me see. If there would be anything. Alrighty. With an 18. Let's see here. As you kind of poke about the rubble and the debris, you happen upon what almost looks to be a tattered cloak.
Sorry.
As you kind of pick it up, you notice some sort of parchment sticking out of one of the pockets.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. I had to pick up my order from the door.
You're all good.
Good. Well, what's this then? Gonna pick up the parchment and give it a read if I can.
Certainly. As you take a look at the parchment, you notice a mixture of some like draconic language here and there, and you come to realize that this is a spell scroll.
Oh.
I find.
Old cloak, but it looks like there's some sort of spell scroll in there. Can't read it though, but it looks draconic.
Let me take a look.
At it. Hey. And I hand it over to Talos for reading.
Yeah, as you take a look at it, you can see that it definitely has all the properties of what would be a spell scroll. You'd have to do an Arcana check in order to determine what spell it might be for.
So, Arcana.
11.
I able to help out with that? I may not
Ooh.
understand Draconic, but I can at least, possibly try and help.
Yeah. With a 17, like, with an 11, Talos, you're able to kind of start to, like, read into it a little bit, and you're able to understand that this particular spell seems to be of a transmutation level. As you take a look at it a little closer, Dain, you recognize some like specific wording from some other spells that you've seen here and there, to the point that you're able to identify that this seems to be some sort of featherfall spell.
Well, that's definitely an interesting find. Yeah. Talos, it appears to be some sort of feather falling spell. Well, at least of some description.
That's interesting. That'll be definitely useful.
Hey. Makes me wonder though. Did they bring it for... Did they just happen to get unlucky? And get taken out by the bear? Or is there something further down in this cave that they would need this kind of scroll?
I wonder. Oh, especially if there's like a drop off or anything. They...
Aye. Well, let's grab it for now and we'll head further down into the cave. Don't want to be here when that bear returns.
Agreed.
Especially if we just figured out we've just disturbed its one of its meals.
Agreed. I'd rather not be here when that happens.
Hey.
Now, let's let the others know what we found.
Hey. Dain's gonna pocket the scroll and also the tattered cloak.
Alrighty. You have one scroll of featherfall and a old bare mangled cloak. You would need some decent repair and mending to make it usable again. So, while they've been checking out the nest, what has Soren and Milo been up to?
Well, since Soren's not answering, I shall. With Milo assuming that we were going to come up here after realizing that that was an outcropping, not a cave, he would have attuned to his ring of X-ray. And for the past minute, he's just been kind of roaming around the cave, seeing if he can find anything deeper within the stone.
Let me double check. Oh.
Though, I doubt it, because Ring of X-Ray only can penetrate 1 foot of stone.
Indeed. Man, it's been a while since you brought this one up.
This is actually the first time I brought this up.
Yeah, like, you got it so long ago. 1 minute. This vision has a radius of 30 feet. To use all within that radius appear transparent to prevent light to dead. 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. Block the vision, as does thin sheet of lead. Whenever you use the string before taking a long rest, you must succeed a DC 15 constant save or gain 1 level of exhaustion. Yep, so as you proceed to look around, you will find that this particular cave area, as you're investigating it, has like very little left towards it. What little you're able to see through the walls of this cave does not, like, once you get past a foot of stone, you're still seeing nothing but just cave walls. You can't find any hidden passages. You don't see like anything further. It just seems to be a normal cave.
Yep, that's what I thought. Alright.
And from your further investigation, like, you're able to see that the area you're in seems to be the end of the cave, naturally. There's a few, like, cracks that go a little bit deeper in, but it's something that doesn't go too terribly far in. You would have to be a tiny creature to be able to try and squeeze through, and even then, you'd probably get stuck.
Fair enough. In that case, Malo's gonna go around and trying to investigate the rest of the cave. more thoroughly than just with his ring of X-ray.
Fair enough. I mean, you do have it for a minute. And then, Ryan, were you doing anything with Soren?
Soren's gonna go check out the claw marks. Would I be able to do a survival check to see how long ago the bear left and see maybe determine how long it's gonna take for the bear to come back? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, I would have to say,
Okay.
if you want to investigate the claws, that would be a survival, as well as for maybe tracks, but to determine how long ago it may have left. As for how long it may come back, that would be more of like a nature or history check.
So, can I do both of them? A nature and survival?
Sure. Alright, so for survival, as you take a look at the claw marks, you're able to see that these claw marks that are new ones that are in the wall and the disheveledness of this part of the cave where you know that you and the party had stopped temporarily is very, very recent, within the last couple hours. And as such, as you kind of go back out and follow the tracks, you can definitely determine that the movement of it is a little bit more hurried, as this bear seems to have been traveling a little bit quicker than some of the other tracks that you saw the previous day.
Okay.
You can determine that within an hour to maybe 2 hours at the most is when this bear may have departed from the cave.
Okay. Would I be able to tell reason why it left so quickly?
With that 27 in nature, I'll give to you that you're able to determine that a bear can be a little territorial, and it has excellent smell. And very likely, once it woke up, it seemed to probably stop and smell where you all hung out for a period of time, leaving your scent there. And as a result, it may have been, one, angry that something had intruded upon its lair, and two, perhaps thought that perhaps it would be whatever it was would make a good meal, and likely hurried off to try and see if they could find it.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Knowing that information, what role would I need to do to try and cover all of our sins?
Ugh.
Oh boy.
That would be very difficult, as, for one, all the party members have been going about looking and touching a lot of things and leaving their scent all over the place.
Well, it's not like our current sense on so the bear won't be able to locate us directly. Wait, the bear might know that we were there, but won't be able to locate us.
Give me a bit of a history check real quick. A 9. Bears have very strong sense of smell. You're not quite sure, exactly how strong and how long that it could potentially track your scent. As for what you need to do to try and prevent it from following you, let me see here. What would that be under? Let me double check. It could be that sort of check. Yeah, I'd have to say, depending on how well you roll, you would have to do a survival skill in order to essentially try and keep something from being able to track you.
Okay. Survival. Natural 20.
Ooh. Alrighty. So, the way this starts to look, as you realize that the bear would be wanting to follow you, you instinctively pull out your mud, knowing that mud has some great covering properties. You know that generally rain tends to wash away stuff, and generally mud tends to flow whenever rain falls, and therefore it covers up tracks. And so you think, logically, it just rained. If I mix some of my mud with our tracks, I might be able to cover our trail and keep the bear from being able to find us.
Okay.
Mud could also be used to cover up scent.
Soren's gonna cover himself with mud, and he's gonna try and convince everyone else to cover themselves up with mud. So, who's closest to Soren at the moment?
Big Milo.
Well, Milo is currently all about the cave, just kind of looking to see if he can find anything that might be hidden with his ring. As you were be looking around, you'd see Talos and Dain over at the nest, as they've made some information. They got some information.
Okay. I guess Soren will go to Dain and Talos first. He's gonna be absolutely drenched in mud. And he's gonna try and get your guys' attention.
What? Why are you covered in mud? Did you fall down?
Bear knows we're here.
Excuse me, what?
Well, I looked at the tracks and kind of deducted that the bear went towards our scents.
Wonderful, lovely.
So I covered myself in mud to cover my scent, and I came over here to tell you guys to do the same.
Gal's gonna look over at Dain with like a cocked eyebrow.
Do you want to get eaten by a bear?
I'd rather get eaten by a bear than disgrace my ancestors' memory. Do you know how much Thurgard has got to kick my ass if I dishevel her armor? Plus, we can.
You do know that you can clean it, right?
Aye. Doesn't mean my ancestors won't see.
But your ancestors want you to be dead.
They wouldn't want me they'd want me to be alive, but they also wouldn't want me to besmirch fine quality dwarven gear either.
But if the bear already knows we're here, I don't know if a bit of mud's going to help.
Aye. Plus, we came here to hunt the bear.
Well, it's your funeral. Soren walks away and heads towards Milo.
Drop some more mud on his head.
Yes, he did. Yes, he does.
Hey, Milo.
What do you want, Soren? Looking for secrets?
Milo's not gonna react to Soren being covered in mud.
Milo's not even giving you the time of day right now.
I have something important to tell you. If you'll give me the time of day.
Just hurry up! What do you need?
Bear knows we're here.
Okay, and?
It knows our scent. I
Okay,
am
and?
covering my scent, and I think you should too.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure, Nate. This Milo just keeps searching the fucking cave.
The rogue goes on rogue.
Okay. So, would you mind if I were to cover your scent?
Milo's just gonna toss over Merce to him and just like, you do whatever you need to do. And just continue on his way.
Soren's just gonna look at Murph like, that.
I think
I'm
we
not
have the
saying
only
what
ones
to
to
do.
survive.
Murph's blinks at you.
As Soren immediately covers Murphs in mud. This is for your own safety.
Murph squints his eyes and teeth begin to bare his mouth.
Hey, do you want to get eaten by a bear? A giant bear? I guess I paid money to see that. But I don't want you to fight that thing. I know that it's not gonna end well. So I'm doing this for your own safety. And how badly do you think Milo's gonna kick my ass? Putting mud on him? And Soren's gonna be whispering this to Murph.
Let
This is gonna get interesting.
me see here.
You get one word back. Death.
Does a 21 hit you?
Is Murph's attacking me?
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
You take 20 points of piercing damage and 3 points of acid damage as you come in to whisper into him. He bites you. Arr, and latches.
Aaron, how much do you like this thing?
Considering we've had more since like session 8, and it's now like session 69.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
had a phone call. All I heard was, Aaron, how much do you like this thing? And I'm very confused now.
You toss
Murph
Murph
just
to him.
bit me. Yeah, Murph just bit me. I'm asking you, how...
If you kill Murph, I kill you.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
Also, what did you do to Murph to have him bite you?
You put
I covered
mud
him
on
in mud.
It's like understandable. Have a good day.
All I'm trying to do is help people, and no one wants to
Wait.
work with me.
You also have to understand that Murph has taken a bit of the nature of its master.
Like, touch me and you die.
Touch my stuff and you die.
Taken 23 points of damage.
After it bites you and latches on, after a moment it lets go and stares at you.
Soren throws it down on the ground and just walks away. Walks towards Milo.
As
I've already thrown it down on the ground.
you start walking towards Milo,
Soren is
you hear
done trying to be nice to this thing.
a sickening.
What the fuck is going on over here?
As you look over, you see Murphs has grown his legs and arms back. As he's in a aggressive stance towards.
Murphs, come.
Its eyes flick towards you, and then it slowly stomps its way towards you.
Heal, boy. Heal. I swear to God, Murphs, it's some bullshit question or comment comes out of your fucking mouth. Murph? No. Bad. Is Milo's just gonna like bap him on his head?
Kind of opens its mouth angrily as it latches back onto your body with its strap, and the limbs retract.
Stop it.
Okay.
Dain
Milo,
comes around the corner just to see the arms and legs shoot back in. It's like,
Yes, Soren.
I'm asking you if you'd be. I'm imploring you to cover yourself in mud so that the bear doesn't find you.
Soren.
If you say no, fine. I'm done trying to convince you guys. I'm not gonna help you guys anymore.
Because we... So, sorry. You're upset with us because we said we were gonna go hunt the bear.
No, I'm upset because
And
I was bitten for trying to help someone, so I'm kind of done with this.
After you antagonized Murphs. You're upset
Not
that...
really, but if you think so, fine. Whatever. How the hell am I supposed to know that? Okay, fine, whatever. I'm done. Soren's just gonna start walking deeper into the cave.
Alice is actually gonna see if he can look around with his because of his dungeon delver skill. See if he can any of the walls and see if he can find any like hidden doors or anything that might or other passageways that might be not relatively like seen to the naked eye.
What the fuck do you think I've been doing for the past minute?
True.
Yeah,
But yours can see only how many feet?
It's a foot into the stone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Milo would not have, like, you did not see any mechanisms or anything. All you saw was just more solid stone with some mixtures of like different deposits. I will say,
Yeah,
at
we're
one
as deep-
part, you actually did see what almost looked to be a strip of some. I mean, it looked like it was rough, but it definitely did not look like any normal stone. But it definitely looked like a vein of something. And if you describe it to Dain, he would identify it as iron. Which would make you kind of happy, Dain, because I was able to help you find and confirm that there was indeed pure iron somewhere in this mountain.
yes.
As you all spend a good hour or so in this cave investigating, besides bones, rocks, remnants of bears' meals, you are unable to find like any other hidden passageways. It just seems to be a naturally formed cave that this dire bear has made a home.
Looks like we're gonna have. Looks like there's not much left else here.
Hey. Aaron, would Milo have told Dain about the seam?
Sure.
Fair. It's like, but at least there's good prospecting stuff around here. Good find on that, by the way. Might not help us out now, but that should definitely help us out later for arms and armor back at the citadel. Well, if we can manage to get the siege off. Should we head back out of the cave and try and head around more of the southeast side of the mountain?
Sounds good to me. The sooner we find it, the better. Especially before night, if we can find it before nightfall.
Hey, we might also, if we find the bear on the way through, we can take that one out as well. But the thing is, it's not here.
Prioritize.
Hey.
Alright. And so, as you all depart the cave, you see at the entrance as Soren is out, currently with his mud and with the stick, doing his best to cover up the tracks that you all left behind. Give me a survival check, Soren. Ryan. Okay, there you are. 28. Yeah, as you see him going to work, all of you would find it very difficult to see that you would actually come through here. Obviously, you didn't know that, you had the in-depth knowledge that you had definitely come through here, but Soren has done an excellent enough job that, at first glance, you're like, oh, wait, did we come through here?
Nicely done.
Yeah, it's nothing. Soren
Oh.
starts walking out away. Just
Ow.
Soren's gonna look for another cave. And no. Yeah,
Soren-
figures.
Soren kicks some rocks as he's feeling a little disappointed and upset by the events that have transpired. He claims that he's going to go looking for a cave, but instead is mostly just upset as he's proceeding to just walk ahead with his own thoughts.
I think he would kind of tell the others, I think he might be a bit upset we weren't as excited about his idea for the mud.
Possibly. It was a good idea, just not what we were planning at the moment.
Well, we should catch up with him. We don't want to get separated.
Aye.
And I doubt I see anything relevant with that 12 of mine.
And as you look about, you see the tracks as it goes outward and seems to kind of be meandering left and right before it heads in about a southeasterly direction.
Let's keep our eyes off, see if we not just for the bear, but also see if we find if anything, find that entryway. We need to find it to get to Dallen.
Aye, definitely.
One sec. Checking something real quick.
So,
Actually, Talos is actually going to try something. He's not sure if it's actually going to work, but he's going to try using locate object
Just thinking about that.
Use it to see if you can locate the
For the Inferno rifle?
yeah, the amount of times that he's seen him use it. So to 1,000 feet. So
Alrighty. So for locate object, it has a range of up to 1,000 feet, which is, I believe, is the equivalent of a quarter mile. Can't locate if any object is within any thickness of lead, even a thin sheet. But aside from that, okay. So I will say, at your current position, you do not sense it yet. As you kind of feel around. For the Inferno rifle, you poke in all your senses in all directions, but you do not seem to sense the Inferno rifle nearby.
Talos is like most focusing more than just sighs and opens eyes. Like nothing yet.
Damn.
So, what direction are you all heading?
Good question. See, we were here.
Boop. Need a map?
Yeah, just real quick. See, we were there.
So you're about here in the center, south center of the mountain. You can continue over to this square here, where you would still be at the foothills, but it'd be the southeastern foothills. Or you could continue over to this area, keeping about the same elevation. It would be kind of like a southeastern central part of the mountain. Or if you wanted to, you could try to climb up the mountain directly, though from the south part of the mountain it would be very difficult, as there's a lot of sheer cliff. So, what's the plan?
I was just kind of like looking at the map, kind of just trying to figure things out. Holding out to the group, so the whole rest of the group can get a good look at the map too.
So, from what essentially what you can recall, this part of the map of this part of the mountain you saw didn't seem to hold too much from when you were just gazing upon it. I mean, there could be more if you went to physically investigate it, but that would be like another day of travel. From this part here, you investigated, you were able to find the bear cave, as well as the alcove that you spent the night in. You have not investigated in this direction or that direction just yet.
I'm not sure what the not sure what the enemy would claim advantageous with which side of the mountain they would go on.
Here is all sheer cliffs. I don't think they would want to be able. I don't think they have the ability to. Don't. But other than those shadow things, I don't think they had anything that could actually fly. So they have to have something with a lot more ease of access. But it had to be hidden enough for them to be able to hide this. The forces.
Well, should we keep heading around the east side? Just make a full loop of the mountain?
Might be the best. May not be the quickest option, but it's probably our best option at the moment.
Especially since the further the east you go, it's going to be outside the prying eyes of both us over at Starfall and also La Montagne as well. Well, the port anyway.
It'd probably be the most safest way too, since timing will probably get us hurt.
Aye, that, and hopefully this will also take us out of the bears' territory as well.
Alright, so y'all heading more eastish, north, or east-ish south?
Northeast-ish, I would say. We stay on the sort of same plane on the mountain.
Alright, so that's one vote from Dain. Talos?
I agree with.
And Soren? Anything from Soren, or...
We'll follow where they go.
Alrighty, so abstaining. Milo?
No.
Nothing from you?
Yeah.
Okay. And as the majority of the party has agreed, you all proceed to head in a more northeasterly direction. Right. As you all proceed to continue on your path, you have a cool wind that blows past your hair as you get a very nice, clear, brisk scent of the mountain. It's very nostalgic for you, Dain, as you all continue to walk on some slight slippery rocks, a few puddles of wet mud from here to there. But otherwise, it's a very nice walk and a very good day. There doesn't appear to be any changes in the weather. You don't happen to see any particular signs or indications of any creatures or any ambushes nearby. And as you get to a point where, as you look about, you can see that where you've been, and you can see around the mountain a little bit more to the north. As you come to a point where, as you look as far north, northeast, and even east as you can see a very thick, very deep forest spreading beyond. well past it, perhaps days past it, you're able to see maybe just a hint, the slightest hint of an ocean far beyond.
Definitely a good view from up here. We'll say that.
It's more peaceful times. Definitely more enjoying the view.
It would be nice. Dain doesn't see anything. Never mind. I see rocks, which is very nice, but
I'm gonna pull out my spyglass that I have and see if I can see if I can anything farther up or a little farther out from where we are. Of course.
A 12. Being it's still relatively more in the earlier part of the day, you get a lot of sun glare from this particular side as the sun is more prominent on the eastern side of the mountain at this point, making your vision a little bit blurry.
Damn it! I kind of rubbing my eye, blinking very rapidly.
As you gaze about, though, Talos, you can see from here that, in terms of the mountain, you don't happen to notice anything out of the ordinary. No trampled trees, nothing that looks like there's any indication of any army that has passed through this particular area. Now you see that a little bit further down the mountain from where you are, you can see that there's some obvious signs of erosion from the mountain, a few valleys and cracks here and there that have popped up over the eons that this has possibly been up. And with the 12, you can't identify anything in particular, but you definitely see that there's potential for cave opening somewhere in this direction.
You might have a bit more luck over on this side of the mountain, but so far from what I can see, I don't see anything that might directly lead to any large forces have come through. Granted, it's not indication of much, but
it's still worth a look, though.
Anything Soren or Milo wish to do at this point?
No.
I think of a thing that might help.
Anything for Milo?
Nope.
Alright. So, what are you all doing as you stand here on the side of the mountain looking out over the natural beauty of the land?
Each.
What time of day is it right now?
I'd say at this point it's about 10 to noon. You'd have to do a specific check to know exactly what time it is. Or you'd have to have a feat for that.
Yeah, but it's roughly around midday.
Yes.
That's what I'm hearing. Okay, so still got plenty of time in the day. Do we want to continue on around the side of the mountain here, lads?
wind blows a cool air across your faces.
Sorry, I was reading something. One sec. We probably should. And keep an eye out for any openings, anything that might have looked like something a large force might have come through. I know the most obvious tracks will probably have been washed out from yesterday, but some other things, especially with this larger force that's encircling the citadel, would definitely leave some type of signs.
Hey.
So you're going to continue to proceed to make your way around the mountain?
It's Talos's vote for it. Dog, stop. Sorry, my dog keeps messing with something.
Yeah. Let's head around the
One sec, I
side.
gotta mute myself real quick. 1 sec.
Okay. So, as you all proceed to continue on a more northerly course, I assume?
Yeah, more northern.
Say.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to deal with the dog chewing on. He's like, oh, I'm gonna chew on my toy, but then I'm also gonna chew on your foot. Put him in the back.
As you'll proceed to continue north then. Mountain stretches high above you as there's still some sharp angles and some sharp inclines here and there around this part of the mountain, but you can see that there's quite a bit more slopes that one could perhaps more traverse towards the top of the mountain from this direction. That may not be the easiest, it still is quite possible. And as you proceed to kind of look around, there's plenty of scenery available. Lots of the forest that is quite visible from here, as well as, of course, different cracks, crevices, valleys that kind of pop up here and there from across the mountainside.
While we're moving, I'm gonna just keep an eye out, see if I'm gonna roll a nature check to see if I notice anything that might pass through, that won't really residently meet, because obviously with the storm, a lot of footprints are probably gonna be gone, but anything like broken branches, things that might show something, or at least something group of some things that probably pass through.
With a 12 in nature, as you kind of proceed to look at the surrounding area, to trying to see if there's any pattern or any natural occurrences that you can kind of identify. You can see little dips here and there where there's a possibility for caves that could pop up anywhere on this side, especially with your knowledge that this particular mountain seems to possess a decent amount of limestone and other materials. I mean, you could spend all day on this mountain searching, and you could potentially find lots of different caves.
And locate objects lasts for 10 minutes, so...
Yeah, you would have...
I'm pretty sure.
Casted this in the morning, it has long since passed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's already been passed, so...
It'd be up to you to determine if or when you'd want to cast it again, try and see if you can maybe pick something else up.
It takes up spell slots, so... God.
You have moved to a
Conserve.
significant place since where you last were, so if you wanted to check now, you would potentially get different results, or you may get nothing at all. That is the gamble you play.
Yeah.
Anyone can also try to do perception checks, investigation checks. There's lots of anything you could do to try and see if you can't narrow down your search or find any clues.
I'm gonna use my stone cunning, seeing if I can see anything on the rocks.
Oh,
Good lord.
I like rocks. Dain is a dwarf.
diggy hole.
Let me double check the stone cunning thing a little in more detail to see exactly what you would get from this. And whenever you make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, you're considered proficient in history and add double your proficiency bonus to the check instead of your normal proficiency bonus. Alrighty. I'd say with that, as you proceed to kind of look about this mountain, you can see how naturally a lot of this rose up from the ground itself. You're able to obviously see or determine what precisely its origin could have occurred, but you definitely know that this is a massive mountain. You can see many parts that at one point in time it definitely would have been smoother here and there, but over time lots of natural processes have taken place to carve grooves into this mountain. Some natural breathing of the earth likely caused some parts of this to shift, therefore creating some of the cracks of the valleys and canyons potentially that exist on this particular mountain. As you kind of proceed to look about, you are able to kind of determine that in a direct kind of southeast from your position, down the mountain a little ways, you could determine at least 5 to 6 different points where it would be an ideal condition for cave forming.
Okay. So southeast, was it?
Yes, southeast of your current position.
Very nice. I'm gonna kind of point that out to the group. We might be able to get a little bit better results down the southeast ways. It looks like potentially caves could be forming closer down to the base of the mountain.
Okay, guess we'll go that way then.
As we get closer, we can definitely keep our eyes peeled.
Aye.
And as the party moves their way a little bit further down the mountain, it feels a little nice, as you're not having to climb. Instead, you're at more of a downhill pace, making it a little easier to traverse. Though at times you have to kind of slow yourself down and watch your knees, as some of the momentum you gain by moving down begins to feel a little bit stressful on some of your limbs. Eventually, after about a good hour traversing downhill a little ways, your view towards the distant north and east, where you could see just over the trees, is starting to look a little bit more just trees. You're still well above them, but the sea looks a little bit closer than it did before. The sea of trees, that is. And as you look about, you can definitely see lots of signs of potential, like dips within the mountain. Could be a good time for any checks if you wanted to make some.
Of course. I keep getting 12. Why do I keep getting 12?
I will help. For once.
Soren's definitely better than both of us.
Yeah. Talos, as you proceed to look about, you're able to see roughly 5 like dips and natural recesses within the mountain itself. And as Dain proceeds to look, you're able to kind of see that a couple of those that Talos spotted are just natural recesses. They don't seem to lead to any caves. And with Soren, with that check, you're able to identify in 2 different directions, one more north and one more south, what almost looks to be potential cave entrances from where you are.
Soren's gonna relay that to everyone, that there's 2 locations. And please, what do you guys think? There are
Which one seems to be the
2
closest?
paths now.
Which one seems to be the closest by your eyes? What, north or the southern?
Which one's closer?
But I hand him over my spyglass just so he can take a closer look.
Give me a survival check. With a 25, as you are looking at both caves, one after the other, you're able to somewhat determine that the one to kind of more south of you seems to be a little closer.
Seems like the south one's a bit closer.
All right. How about we check out that one first, and if we find nothing, we can check out the northern one. Sound all right with everybody?
Nice, sounds like a plan. Good eye on those caves, Soren.
Right. And so the party departs for that indentation. After about a good 20-minute hike down the mountain, a little further down the mountain, you all kind of round the corner where you see what looks to be a cave entrance. It gets dark within, and from what you can see, this one is a little bit more open than the previous one. It's got about at least 7-foot tall entrance to it, and roughly a 5 to 7 feet wide. It's a little warbly, as if it was naturally shaped, but it definitely is a much bigger entrance.
All right. Let's see if we can proceed with some caution.
Aye, sounds good.
Todd's gonna kind of carefully try to approach keeping it like more of his senses open to everything around him. Oh, so he had to pop out for a sec.
I see that.
Yeah. Even though this is going to take up another one of my second level spell slots, I'm going to use another locate object, see if I can sense that while we're approaching.
Alrighty. As you get closer to the entrance to the cave, You take a moment to kind of cast a spell, and just as you reach the entrance, you reach the spell out to see if you can sense the Inferno Rifle, and you get an immediate response back.
That was like a slow grin. We're in the right place, my friends. Definitely sense it.
Aye. Hopefully Dallen's with it as well, and they haven't just moved his gear.
Hope so. We have to go with a lot more caution now. Who knows what they could have left behind, or who they might be leaving to guard them.
Aye.
I'm gonna let the rest, make sure Soren and Milo also know. So it looks like you have chose the right one, Soren. I can sense the Inferno Rifle is near.
Oh, good. So,
And hopefully Dallen as well.
have we checked to see if there's any tracks of soldiers?
Good idea, actually.
What role would that be? Investigation, nature, survival?
Investigation or survival would work. Ooh. As you kind of stand at the precipice of this cave entrance, you look on the ground. You can notice that there is a lot of water like some puddles that still remain. Though the sun has dried up a lot of it, you can see it's very difficult to see if there was any tracks around. But your keen eye, knowing that this is potentially the spot, you keep a closer eye. And with your proficiency with mud in particular, you notice some disfigurations within certain portions of the mud, or what used to be potentially mud. Within the dirt, as you kind of dust some of the dirt away in some spots, you're able to determine that you see a decent amount of tracks that have once traversed through here. You're able to determine that you can see what looks to be normal, humanoid size, but potentially sized. One in particular that was easier to see. It was still a medium humanoid side, but it is a heavy humanoid. It was heavy, enough to still leave a little minor indentation into the ground. So at one point, something medium-sized heavy had to come through and left, from what you can determine with the Nat 20. You also can see that there are some larger tracks as well through here. It's a little harder to determine exactly what could have caused it, as a lot of it was washed away, but you are able to determine that there was at least one large thing that came through here, and some smaller, medium-sized things.
Seems like some things that are big came through here. A lot of small things, though. You said a lot of small things?
Hard to say how many, but there seemed to definitely have been more smaller than larger. And smaller as in medium size, not like Soren or Milo size.
Scratch that, not smaller things. Things like as big as you guys, you two. But we better prepare ourselves. Some things might be in there.
Hey, I expect if they've got Dallen in there, they're definitely well armed and well equipped, especially if it's also their base of operations.
Yeah. How you guys want to go about this? Sneaky or guns blazing?
How about you two? Milo, both do your vanish trick, and while we draw the well, if anything's in there, we can draw its attention.
So a trap.
In a sense,
Okay.
me and Dain can quote spring the trap, as it were, while you two go round from behind, and when the other distracted with us.
What do you think about that, Milo?
Yep, sure.
Okay.
Alright, so you'll enter the cave.
Did something pop up? I think I accidentally clicked something.
Nope, I didn't see anything.
Okay, good.
Stealth.
Alrighty, that's a 26 stealth from Soren. As you all enter the cave. Ah. Hang on, I don't...
So I was trying to figure, like, okay, why is the screen all black? I was like, oh, that's why. It's just.
Yeah, I believe you all have to scroll to the very bottom in order to see anything. Alright, and as you enter the cave, it is very dark within. Though, as you look ahead, you feel almost as if you could see, like, a very faint light that might be somewhere deeper within. Alright. And, just to, like, for the natural basis of this, I'll have you all roll initiative to see how you will proceed.
4. Dang, Milo is on point.
Alrighty, so Milo, you're at the top of the turn order. You have not stealth yet, so you are standing here with your allies at the entrance of the cave. What do you do? Bonus action stealth?
I would have stealth before I got in.
Okay. You didn't indicate or say as such, and
Well, I thought we all agreed that both me and Soren were stealthing in.
Okay, you just hadn't rolled yet, so I just wanted to make sure. As you proceed to go further in the cave, you can see that there are mushrooms about.
Bonus action dash.
Hang on. How far are you able to see right now?
10 feet in front of me.
Is that how much your thing is allowed? I forget.
I believe it's 15 feet of bright light and then another 15 feet of dim light.
Okay. So don't know if that helps. Let me preview your token just to see. Yeah, that'll do. And so as you kind of proceed forward, you can see that there's several mushrooms about. One in particular to your right.
I'm gonna move right here and hold my action.
Yeah, as you proceed to continue, you hear some thumping ahead, and as you gaze across the corner, you definitely see the visage of a large thing that seems to be moving around. Alright, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, Dain, is your turn.
Alrighty. 20, 25. And I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. So, as you step there, let's see. Yeah, you haven't used any actions, bonus actions, or anything else?
Nada.
Alrighty. All of a sudden, as you kind of step around the corner, you look, you see that there are several mushrooms naturally growing and protruding out of the ground. There's also a very particular one that is blue, and it has some almost looks like a cylindrical mycelium growing on the top of its crown. They also appear to have some holes upon them. As you kind of take a glance and look at it, your footsteps slightly echoing in the cave. You see as the mushroom quakes a little bit before it suddenly goes, "Ah!" And there's an ear-splitting screech that echoes across the cave all around all of you.
Talos is gonna like wince at that. Doesn't sound
Can I
good.
use my held action to throw my shield at it?
Absolutely. Because it doesn't just screech once, it continues to be like, ah! 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 A 28 will definitely hit it. Alrighty, that is... Is that right? Is that all the damage you do to it?
It's because it's with my shield.
Ah, okay.
Like I'm throwing the shield. Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 5 lightning, so I got a really, really bad roll on that. And I'm guessing because it's a held action, I don't get to throw it again, do I?
Well, I mean, this is still your turn, so you just move, so you just used your attack action.
Oh, fair. In which case, it takes another 9 damage.
Okay. And with that, you definitely, absolutely obliterate it as you take a good chunk of its mycelium off as it gets quieter, but it's still going, ah, 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 and then you throw it one more time as it just shatters into, like, mushroom bits all over the place. Milo, as you look around the corner, this thing happens to turn its head towards the sound, and you hear a low,
I'm in danger.
You're in stealth right now.
Surrounded by everything that could very well see me.
Yeah, if they beat a
Yes.
yeah, if they beat a 35 or 32, sorry.
it definitely doesn't see you right now, Milo.
Also, wouldn't I have been able to see that mushroom thing because of my blind sense?
And yeah, you did see it, but you didn't make any checks or anything towards it. And since you were stealth, it didn't sense you.
Fair enough.
And mind you, like, if you had gotten a lower stealth, it would have definitely sensed you, because they technically also had blind sense. But, because you're a master rogue, you're able to tiptoe past it. Unfortunately, since Dain didn't make any attempt to stealth, it's at most easily sensed him once he got within 30 feet of it.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking there was gonna be a goddamn alarm mushroom.
And poor Soren and Talos, you just, in the darkness, you just hear screeching. And then suddenly, thwunk, thwack! Alrighty, and then these things also... Bloop. And as for this one here... Surprisingly, some fitting initiative rolls here. Alright, so we're currently at Dain. Let me go ahead and put it back into Okay, so so you've used your attack action and you have used your movement. Anything else you're up to, Dain?
No, that's me done. I wasn't expecting to be startled, so Dane's just kind of just reeling for a second.
Soren, you're up. You're currently stealthed. You heard screeching up ahead, and it is very dark.
Gotcha. Okay.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, I don't look right. That shows for them too, doesn't it? I need to adjust your thing real quick. Let's just go up to 25 on that, because you're not emitting light for others, you're just emitting light for yourself.
So that's the speed. 15.
Let's see.
20, 25, 30, 35.
Light. Boop, there we go.
Gonna bonus action dash. 5,
Okay, so
10,
you get vision there, Milo. That's now no one can use your thing, because obviously that's only to you.
35.
Very nice.
Alright. And guess I'll hold my action.
Alrighty. And that's all for you?
Yeah.
Alrighty, we get up to this dude first, as they were going to go investigate the noise that they hear. And they're not going to be stealthy about it at all. So anyone that's listening will suddenly hear...
Oh boy. Talos, I'm pretty sure with all that he's fought, he recognizes that sound.
As you hear footsteps and rattling of bones. Ooh, he got a 19 on his perception check, but I don't think it's enough to see you, Milo. No,
Nope.
not even close. Whoop. You saw nothing?
Ah, keep going!
It casts enlarge on itself as it...
Oh god! Run away!
It does not see Soren or Milo, but it does catch sight of you, Dain. Which... Let's see, what are you able to see right now, Dain? Okay, your dark vision... That goes up to, what, 60 feet?
Yeah, 60 feet.
Okay, so that is... That should be correct, then.
I'm just triple checking.
As with your dark vision, you're able to see a very bare bones humanoid making its way towards you. Two of them, and they seem to be wielding great swords as they are approaching you. All right, Talos, it is your turn. It is pitch black in here.
Alright.
But you hear rattling of bones up ahead. And you heard screeching earlier. What do you do?
Yeah, so here's a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here.
Dain, you watch
And
as
then I'm
Talos
gonna-
kind of stumbles by you.
I'm gonna hold my action, my hand on the hilt of the Sunblade.
Alrighty. Is that all your turn for right now? Is you're holding your action?
Yep.
Alrighty. It comes to this thing's initiative.
This is 0.06.
That's all you hear. Boom. 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 Something very large begins to approach.
Oh lordy, coming!
As it proceeds to hold a what looks to be a larger than usual morning star. It does not see you at all, Milo.
See what? See who?
It does see Dain, though, with its dark vision.
Oh no. Does that mean it sees me?
Oh, yeah, it does.
Like, he just, I was just standing there.
As it sees you, it roars a little bit as it action dashes.
Oh boy.
15, 20. It's able to move through allies.
Was it just
So
to the side?
while it moves next to Milo, his held action is gonna go off.
Alrighty.
Oh fuck.
Like
what
right
was?
here, or...
Yeah, while we're down, it's fine.
Alright.
God damn it! Why is that all fucked up? Give me 1 second. I need to fix the damage for the defender.
Ruh-roh. As it wheels this boy start angling as it starts to charge towards you, Dain and Talos. And Talos, you can't see it, but you can feel the ground shake as you hear a roar, boom, 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 boom. Imagine like you hear and feel that being completely blind.
I
Oh,
look over
boy.
at Talos, and he's completely turned around, and he's got his back towards the enemies. Just facing back towards the cave entrance.
I can see out that way.
Which would make sense. He sees light, and he's like, ooh, okay, let's go
25.
that way.
Did they
Definitely hits.
25 hit? Alright, actually 28 since I have advantage. But, alright, let me activate that. And 27 plus 6, so 33. And then, I'm going to expend one of my bardic inspiration in order to do 2 more 2d6 psychic damage. Actually, wait. Yes, 2d6 more damage.
Oh, man.
Bullshit. And also, I am going to use Whales from the Grave, so half the sneak attack damage goes to the skeleton here.
Oh, boy.
The one that he's just punted to the side as he runs by.
I'll move him back. I just need to make sure he was out of the way so I can handle him.
Oh yeah. But I just find it funny. The troll runs by and just smacks him off the side of the head.
I mean, he is a zombie. He's not that smart. As you slash it to this, like, zombie giant ogre thingy, it wails out as it kind of stops its charge and, like, turns its head towards you. Just... Alright, and 27 half, that'll put it to 13 damage to that boy. As it also rattles its bones. As all 3 of them notice you there, Milo.
That's fine.
Alright, and that was your held action?
Yep.
Alright, it's going to kind of finish its movement a little bit, but instead of charging towards the two other people it saw, it's going to pivot and move to right here.
Fair enough.
As it looks directly down at you, wielding holding its Morning Star. It can't do anything because it uses dash. It uses action to dash, but it is looking very grumpy. As we get to the top of the turn order, it is now Milo's turn.
Woohoo!
Stabby, stabby.
I'm stab.
Does a 22 hit?
It does indeed.
Or 10, and then also we'll use Psychic Blades again for another 2d6. Thank you for doing a lot better than 2 ones. Then Milo shall move
Slap it
here.
again.
Right there.
Are you bonus action disengaging?
Nope.
Okay, it's definitely going to swing at you.
Yep.
As it swings at you for 18. and
Misses.
it- boom! It shakes the cave.
As Milo will go right here, and then bonus action stealth once again.
They have a cave troll.
Which I need to roll for 26.
That's 26 both ways.
Then 5, 10, and that is my turn.
As it confusedly looks in that direction, you just went, "Ugh." It doesn't have tremor sense, so it just has blind sense, so that will not aid it. Alright. Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. That's it. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. You know what? Anyway, 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna move here. And I'm gonna slash at the ogre. Actually, before I slash, I'm going to use my bonus action to... what is it? Searing... Yeah, Searing Smite on my axe.
Alright.
Yes, and it's only going to be second level.
Oh boy. Alright, bonus action, Searing Smite, as you kind of glide your hand over your axe as it begins to glow with a fiery heat.
So 26 hit.
It definitely hits.
Alright, and then the 2d6. That's... There you go.
As you whoop, boom! And then he needs to make a what saving throw?
Constitution of 16.
Let's see, what's his con? He's got a pretty decent con here.
Yeah, he takes the full 6 damage.
Ouch.
And it's now on fire.
Alright, and a 29 will hit. How do you take this thing down? Because as you slash at it once, it's on fire. It begins to kind of start to swipe at you. How do you finish it?
I think as it takes the swipe and it misses, I'm going to go for the kneecaps and take out the back of its kneecaps.
Ooh.
As it kind of crashes to the ground, just go for the swift chop of the head.
As you clunk, and the head just rolls on the ground, just. As thanks to the radiant damage you deal, its undead fortitude is not able to activate.
Very good.
Alright, is that your turn?
That's going to be my turn.
Alright, Soren, is now your turn. You hear a big thump over to your left, Soren.
Okay. And it sounds like everyone's fighting right now.
Yes. You definitely hear sounds of combat to your left and left upward. It is very, very dark still.
I'm going to cast Produce Flame.
Alrighty. That's your action to use it.
Yes, that's my action.
Alright. And then how much light does that emit again?
10 feet, I believe, of... Let me see. Sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
Alrighty. Bomb.
Okay.
With that light now shining, you can see that there's a body of a dead ogre by Dain and Milo. Well, you'd have to roll to see if you actually spot Milo. He's stealthed.
Gotcha. Okay.
You just see Dain looking very grumpy.
Okay. What can I do? I guess I can cast spiritual weapon. But before I do that, 5, 10, 15.
Talos, you can see some light up ahead.
Okay, and I'm going to bonus action. Yeah, cast spiritual weapon and hit this dude. Can I do
Alrighty.
it?
As you summon your spectral shovel.
Yee. Where is it? Trying to figure out what my actual attack stat is. Ah, okay. Do I have spiritual weapon on here? Should have it. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, and cast my spiritual weapon right here.
Alrighty. Yeah, we'll do that, right. Bloop. Shovel. Alright, and then you're swinging at this guy for 17?
Yes. Does a 17 hit him?
Let's see, which one was this guy again? He was... okay, that one... it does not hit him. As you swing at him, he almost seems to move his great sword and block the attack coming from your spiritual weapon. Ding!
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that is my action.
Alright.
That is my turn.
Now, these enemies' turn as 5, 10. This one approaches you as it does not see Milo anymore. And this one is going to swing at you with its great sword. A 1 and a 2. Imagine that. Neither of those hit you. Yeah, 12 obviously wouldn't hit you, right, Milo? Or Soren?
Sorry, I was muted. No, it does not.
Okay. And with that nat 1, it just misses. And so it spends its turn just like swinging at you, but you manage to whoop. The other one, though, as it's right there next to you, is going to try swinging at you with its great sword. And this one seems to be a little bit stronger. With a 25 to hit, a natural 20 to hit, and a 14 to hit. I believe the 2 of those would hit you, Soren.
Yeah, the 27 and the 25 hit.
Oof. So, for the first hit, it's going to deal 10 slashing damage to you. For the
Hey,
second,
real quick, can I see Soren from the light that he's producing?
I don't know, can you?
Yes, I can.
You can indeed.
All right, I'm gonna use my the sigil on my crest to make that nat 20 a regular.
Ooh, good idea. Because you watch as the second hit comes, you watch as a necrotic energy begins to spew from his blade as it comes down.
Oh no, you don't!
So, unfortunately, you will deal 11 slashing and 18 necrotic damage for a total of 29 instead of what that could have been doubled. So, a total of 29 damage to you, Soren, as it uses its bonus action to do that. And that's it for that. Alright, Talos, it is now your turn.
Alright. So, we move up to it and immediately whip out my sunblade and strike at this dude.
How much light are you emitting from that?
Let's see. Probably about half of it, half power of light. Because I'm not going to blind everybody in here.
I know there's already a little bit of light here, so everyone's eyes have somewhat adjusted, but let me see. Sunblade. Funblade.
Enjoy Sunblade.
There you are.
Let's see. Sunblade produces a dim light at a bright can emit a bright light at 15 feet radius, and dim light and for an additional 15-foot radius. At max brightness, it does, like, see,
Maximum of 30 feet
by
each.
yeah 30 feet. Yeah, if I
Minimum
do it
of
at
10
max.
each. So, is it at 30 feet total right now, or are you at just staying at the base 15 feet?
For now, base 15.
Okay, you can use your action to make it bigger or smaller if you wish. So,
All right.
15 and 15. And a light of another 15.
I'm guessing that 22 hits it.
Very much so. Boom! The 21 points of damage. As it rattles and as it turns towards you.
Swing again.
Skeletonally at you.
28 for the second strike.
Ooh. Yeah, it tries to block that one, but it's not able to deflect that blow.
And 18 points of damage for that one.
As you knock some ribs off of it, it's still standing. But you definitely did some hefty blows to it.
Let's see. Real quick, I'm just checking my bonus actions. That's gotta be my turn for now.
Alrighty. And so with that, we get to the top of the turn order. You are stealth currently, Milo. You see that there are 2 undead in view. What do you do?
Woohoo! Go there.
As this thing is
Do a
bearing
little
down upon
this.
Soren. 22 will definitely hit.
Very nice. Let me do a little bit of that. Jesus
Oh.
Christ. Alright, we'll use Wills of the Grave on the other skeleton, so he takes half the stealth damage. Or sneak attack damage, and then also we'll use Psychic Blades.
16 points of damage to it.
And skeleton I'm attacking takes another 9 points of damage.
Ooh, boy, as you come in and you slash at it, absolutely ripping apart quite a few of its bones. It goes down to a knee for a second as its head kind of twists and looks at you as it rattles. And it is still barely standing after such a monumental blow.
Ooh.
So, what's your next move, Milo?
I have 10.
It's gonna swing at you.
Nice. Yep.
A 9 is gonna miss.
Misses. Move here. What was that? 5, 10, 15. That'll be my entire action. And bonus action stealth.
Whoop.
That'd be my turn.
Alrighty. Dain, it is now back to your turn.
Alrighty. Where's my mouse? I'm gonna kind of walk over the the ogre's corpse and get the spiritual shovel. Am I able to interact with that same spot?
Yeah. It's just kind of floating there.
Cool. I'm gonna go in the same spot as the spiritual shovel, and first off attack the guy that is to Soren's north.
Alrighty.
Alright, and because my thing is still active, does a 20 hit?
20 does indeed hit.
Takes that, and the additional 2d6 fire damage.
You absolutely obliterate it. As it went to swing at Milo, you kind of slide up behind and go, Moya Mayu, Shindere.
Just back of the head with the axe. Alright, and then on the return swing, I'm gonna attack the other one. I'm guessing a 21 hits.
It misses, as it uses its reaction to parry your attack.
Yeah, that little shit.
It bing! It turns around just in time to see your blade coming at it. It uses its great sword to clash with you and shoves you back a little bit.
Basically gonna call the skeleton an asshole in Dwarvish.
It does not understand. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Soren, it is your turn. You have your spiritual blade, your spiritual weapon, and a skeleton at your side. With a big burly dwarf protecting you. Oh my.
Okay, give me 1 second. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna attack this motherfucker right here. With Primal Savagery. Does a 19 hit him? Hello?
Yes.
There.
Sorry, I muted myself to take a drink. After it parried the blade of Dain, it left it open, and so with a 19, you will be able to hit it.
Okay. So,
Ooh.
30 acid. And for my bonus action, I'm going to
Yeah, that's
swing
acid,
at
not
him with
poison
my.
damage, right?
Yes, acid.
Yeah, that would not be poison, so it will be affected
Oh,
by that.
did I say poison?
No, I was looking at that as like acid. It's like, yeah, acid's not poison. I was talking to myself. So,
Okay.
as you channel your primal magic to, are you doing it to your fingernails, your teeth?
Soren starts foaming at the mouth with acid,
and acid claws come out of his fingernails and his toenails, and he just starts going ham on this guy.
As you deal 30 points of acid damage to this thing, absolutely, like, making it real as it kind of backhands you off of it as it kind of falls down to a knee. You hear just a sizzling of acid on bone,
With a 19 for spiritual weapon hit.
It does hit.
Okay.
Also, the air smells absolutely terrible now as the acid interacts with the calcium of the bone. It's just, as it's melting bones, it is a terrible smell.
Up to spiritual weapon. What you got? Okay, so yeah, that's correct. Oh, yes. There we go. 12 force damage.
Alrighty, and as your shovel comes down, you watch as it practically buries the skeleton in the dirt itself, as it boom, as it moves no longer.
And for flavor, it grow into a cartoonishly large size and just smack him down.
Yes. Alright. So you'll be able to maintain concentration. I believe it lasts, well, it doesn't, it's not concentration. You have the spiritual weapon for another 10 minutes, I believe?
1 minute.
Oh, it's only 1 minute?
Yeah.
Okay. So keep track of that in terms of turns. You'd have 8 turns left with it, basically, after this.
Okay.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Talos, you're up. There does not appear to be any enemies present.
Alrighty, give me just a sec. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here, and Talos is gonna like peer around like the corners and stuff, and he's gonna hold his action for now. Because I doubt with that stealth roll, Milo, you're in stealth, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, I doubt anything I roll would see Milo. So right now he's just Talos's. Though he is going to look around the corners the corner that he's at. I am going to roll a perception to see if I notice anything from like where I'm at the corners, just for anything else that might be there, like traps or things that might cause something to be alert.
17, as you look around the corner to your north, you can see that the cave opens up into a bit of a wider area. You do not see or hear anything in that direction.
Alright. Does that 17 count for anything on my
Same as far as you can see on your right side.
Yeah.
You obviously, for what you can see what you can see for the distance. Obviously, you definitely do not see Milo.
Yeah.
You do not
and
see or sense anything else.
And Talos is gonna hold his action for now.
Alrighty. Milo, you're up at the top of the turn order.
5, 10, 15, 20.
As you get closer, you notice just up ahead there appears to be some sort of flame light.
25. Most action dash. 5.
As you get close enough, you can see up ahead there appears to be what almost looks like on a spike, a skull that is on fire, illuminating this part of the cave.
That's not ominous at all or anything. 10, 15, 20. 25. And hold my action.
Alrighty.
You might want to fix my range of sight. I can
Whoa,
see all the way up here.
that you can. That's weird.
I don't think I'm supposed to be seeing that yet, but
That's you should only be seeing 25 feet. How did that happen?
I don't know. It's doing some weird thing like right around here where there's just like a sliver that I can keep seeing through, but yet like right next to it, it's still rounded off.
Funky.
Let me try that and. Did that change anything for you?
No.
That might just be broken. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that.
Very well.
Because out of play, no, that's yeah. From everything I'm seeing on my side of things, you should not be seeing that far.
Well, I can for some
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There
I
is
mean, I see
technically-
nothing whatsoever.
I will say, let's make. Oh, that'd probably be why, because technically up in that direction there is a light over there,
Okay, that makes sense then.
and you do see a figure kind of pacing back and forth to themselves.
Okay, that figure. I wasn't sure if you were talking about that one or the other one.
Now that one is still immobile,
Good to know, good to know.
but it is massive and it seems to be waiting.
I see that.
Alrighty. Dain, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Let us look. You know what? I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm gonna use my action to dash. Another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm gonna end my turn up here.
Alright. From where you are, you can obviously see dead ahead of you what appears to be a skull on fire on a stake, lighting up this particular area.
Okay. So this like grey circle here is like the lit area.
Yes.
Okay.
And as you come to a stop there, you hear a voice in that direction. Well, it would appear as if we have company.
Alright, Skeletor.
As the skull begins
Gonna
to
say, who let
float in the
Skeletor?
air. As it takes a look at you, it goes, "Oh, Iron Boy! Let's have some fun!" As he will get to roll initiative. Boop. And this boy, now having been activated, as Milo, you will hear groaning and shifting of metal as.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck!
Alright, so we're at Dain right now. Let me doop that up. Boop. There we go. As it proceeds to kind of shift about and look in a direction to its right, not at you. The skull that is currently, like, hovering. Boy. It is emitting a very light as it is currently on fire. And it's going to proceed to float a little bit forward. Yeah, it's going to go there, and let me see. What do I have here? Ah! I suppose that could work. Let me see if I get something better, though. Yes, I know I have those. What about the other ones that may look a little bit nicer? Okay, now that he animated, I don't want to use animated, because that would break Talos. Oh, it looks so good, though, but I'll be nice to you, Talos.
Thank you. Sorry, I once I get my computer up and running, my new computer, then things will be better. Hopefully soon.
Fingers crossed. Ah, here we go. This'll work. So, here, go ahead so it doesn't look too bad for you all. Okay, so you watched Dain as it proceeds to kind of look towards you, and then you watch as it seems to grow brighter as it opens its mouth. It goes, as it breathes out fire in your direction. Okay.
Well, that's just plain rude.
Long,
They kind of just.
And a foot thick. So yeah, that'll work. I mean, it'll work. I just didn't expect it to quite look like that. It goes 5, 10, 15, 20. That's what I said, right? 20 feet long? Oh wait, up to 60 feet long, 20 high, and 1 foot thick. Okay, so yeah, it's just gonna go ahead and go the entire way. And it kind of looks terrible stretched out, doesn't it? Oh, I wonder if this will work. Bah! Why do you say it's 60 foot, but then like when I drop it, it's like 5 feet? I wonder if I do it on the map, if that would work. Whoa!
Oh god, it's the arena all over again.
That's a lot bigger than I thought it'd be. Blah. Okay, so it's just because it's futzy about how it's placed. Okay, let's try that one. Well, that's not right either. Gah. Hang on. I'll get it right eventually. Until then, you just keep getting scorched.
It's just.
Nope,
It's
not
like,
that
ow,
one.
ow, ow.
What about that one? Well, the other one's too big, and these are all too small. The heck? That's fine. I'll just use this. Bah! And we'll just make you a little smaller. Fit size.
What the fuck am I missing down over there?
There we go. Well, for you, Milo, you kind of look behind you. You watch as like this fire comes from this You watch as fire comes from around the corner, and you hear Dain go ha as there's now a lot of fire around him at the moment.
The light, it burns! I'm being flambéed! Again!
Alrighty, and so, with that now in place, as we are all set there, Dain, I need you to roll, let's see, me a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty.
Ooh, and you failed. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, is it not going to want... these things are always so futzy. Well, in any case, on a failed save, you will be taking... Oop. 5 D8 for a total of 28 fire damage.
How?
As he blows it upon you. And kind of cackles. As he will then 5, 10, 15, 20 float up a little further away. 25. And then you hear around the corner, Milo. He's around there. Go get him. All right, Soren, it is now your turn. Which, from your distance, you would have just heard this, and you would very likely be able to, like, maybe see some of the light coming from around the corner.
Okay. 5. Oh.
Yes.
10. 15.
I was previewing you at that moment. I was like, oh, this
20.
is perfect. As you
20.
just turn around the corner, you see fire, and
No.
suddenly you turn more fire.
25. 30. 35. Okay.
In the middle of it, you see
You
a very
just-
angry Dain.
Yep. You see a dwarf on fire in the middle of this, a wall of fire,
See if I'm close enough to do this.
but you don't see any enemies.
The thing that's pissing Dain off the most, his beard's on fire.
It's always on fire. What are you talking about?
It's always on fire, yes.
Okay, I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
Ooh. What kind of range do you have with that?
It is 120 feet.
All right. So yeah. So you're going to target the fire.
Yes.
Okay. And so for dispel magic, check here.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make a ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell level.
You're going to have
level.
to do a spell casting ability check on this.
Would it help me if I upcasted it?
When you cast a spell using a spell of 4th level or higher, you automatically if the spell level is equal or less to. It could, but the question is, how high level are you wanting to go?
Hmm. 4th level.
All right. As you upcast to 4th level, the fire immediately goes away.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, not so nice. Okay.
Thank you, Soren. It's got a little bit toasty there.
Hey!
No, brother,
Who
no.
turned off my fire?
I did, you son of a bitch.
Oh, that's where you went. Come back here, you floating bastard. I'm gonna go teach you not to set fire to a dwarf.
All right. Is that your turn?
You dainty crybaby.
What else do I have? What else can I do? Can't wild shape, which I really wanted to do. Huh. Bonus actions, bonus actions.
Oh, I've activated its light emitting part, so I'll get rid of that now.
Or at least I know where it is now.
Nope.
Fair time healing word. I'm gonna cast, yeah. I'm casting healing word at, I really need health, so. Let's see. Fifth level.
Alrighty.
I was really tempted to do 7th level. But I shouldn't waste it like that.
And then were you wanting to control your spiritual weapon to follow you?
No. I was actually, is it a free action to spell it?
I believe so. Let me double check. Spiritual weapon, spiritual weapon. Here we go. So yeah, the weapon you can take for whatever form you choose. The bonus action, you can move, as using your bonus action, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. It persists for 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say it requires an action or bonus action to dismiss it, so I'll say that if you wanted to, you could just dismiss it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm dismissing it.
You.
Okay. I'll cast this to 5th level.
And Talos, you would also kind of see, I imagine you probably saw some of that fire.
Yeah.
You can also see further down some light being emitted off in the distance. You should be able to see that with your preview.
Yeah, I see a little bit of light.
So you know there's still something going on over there.
Alright, it's better than nothing. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Talos, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. 15, 20, 25, 30. See. Oh, wait 1 second. I did not put. I was like wondering why my health was low. I'm like, I haven't gotten hit by anything yet.
Did not give yourself a full rest.
I thought I hit the thing to do it, but let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, your vision gets a little bit better as Talos gets closer with the Sunblade.
I can see you now, Dain.
In all these burnt, leathery bacon glory.
Alright, what's your move, Talos? What are you doing now?
Let's see. I'm gonna. I've moved as far as I can, so I'm gonna hold my action for now.
Alrighty. So as we get to the end of your turn, all of you hear some some almost mechanical or metal like movement. Boom. Boom. Boom.
That doesn't sound good.
We'll let Namfoodle in here.
Boom! As something comes around the corner. It is massive. It looks, but to you, Dain, it looks like it is made of metal.
Well, that's not good.
As you watch, as it proceeds to kind of, you hear a big inhale.
With my, since I see it now, can I activate my held action?
Sure.
I'm gonna hit it with my lightning breath.
Ooh, all right.
Attack.
You need to make a dex save. Definitely does not make it.
Alright, damage. Takes 24 hit lightning damage.
Yep, that it does. As you fire off a bolt at it, you watch as the electricity just flows through it. And it kind of stops for a moment. see. 5, 10, 15. Ah, that's as far as it can go, isn't it? Yep, a 15-foot cone. So, it only is reaching you, Dain, as you watch as it seems to exude a very, let's say, poisonous smoke at you.
Oh no.
Well, that's not good. Yeah.
Okay, I saw that. The animation showed on for me for that.
Nice. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, Dain.
Ready?
That-
13.
I'm wondering if it's
Damn.
certain types of animations that screw up.
So,
You have a
because
thing
I
about
have
poison damage, right?
yes, so I have resistance to poison.
So you'll be taking half of this damage. Fortunately,
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
Oh damn.
as you feel this poison begin to fill up your lungs, it is some of the most poisonous, some of the most wretched that you have ever encountered. Even as a dwarf, this is almost too overwhelming even for you. As you will be taking 27 points of poison damage from this breath as it goes over you.
Someone ought to give you a mint.
It does not say anything as it just creaks a little bit. As Milo, it is now your turn.
So before the start of my turn, can I use my held action?
What would you do?
I would like to use my held action to use... First off, let me ask. Is over here dim light or darkness?
Oh, hang on. Where exactly are you pointing to? Up there?
Yes.
Right now, it is a dim light. From around, you can't quite tell, but it's a flickering light, so there should be some sort of source of fire over there.
Okay, but it's dim light over there, from what I can see.
Let's see. It'd be up to 15 feet, right? Okay. So up to this point here, it would be bright light.
And then anything past that would be dim?
Here, let me make an adjustment here just to make sure. Okay. Because this is a fire. Oh. Layer token and lighting, dynamic lighting. It does emit bright light up to 15 feet, and it'd be dim for up to additional 15. Oop, okay, that should be reflected a little bit better, I believe.
Okay, so right here would be dim light.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. In that case, I would like to use my Tentacle Blade's ability to Shadow Step and teleport to this point.
Alrighty. To this
With
point
my
here.
held action. Yes, with my held action.
Alrighty. As you feel yourself go through, you kind of close your eyes as you... and as you emerge, it is pitch dead silent. You cannot hear a thing. But you do see a familiar figure who's currently scratching the back of their head, trying to peer around, looking around the corner down the bars at whatever's going on, as they seem to be looking at the flame skull. You also notice that there is a particular individual here that is keeping an eye on him and kind of nodding. But you see a fire before you. Do not hear the fire crackling.
Beautiful. In that case.
Let's see. Are you still stealth? Because when you
I am.
teleport?
I should be. It doesn't say, it just says use an action to teleport up to 60 feet in an unoccupied space if they can see it in dim light or darkness. So I would assume so?
Alrighty. And what was your stealth?
26, I believe? Let me go back up. Yes, 26.
Okay. The figure that is sitting down on a chair currently does not seem to notice you.
Beautiful.
Alright, so now at the beginning of your turn, what are you doing?
That is a good question. Do I have anything that can get me... Alright, I got nothing that can get me over to them directly, so in that case, I
note that
will...
Right here, you can see that there are iron bars indicated and a gate over here. I don't know if you can see
I
that.
kind of... Yeah, I kind of figured.
You're currently in an open room, a cell, where there appears to be what almost looks to be some kind of skull protruding from the wall itself.
Does an 18 hit this person? Actually, sorry, 25, because I am stealth.
Yes, that would definitely hit it.
Perfect. And I will be using 3 of my charges for Hail of Thorn.
Oh boy. Go ahead and roll all that damage.
Yes. And because I had the bow upgraded, it deals another 1d6 damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure, because I could not remember.
Have you added that to the thing already, or is that something I will need to do?
No, I believe I added it to the bow itself, but I had to go back through the original message when you guys were telling me the description of the items. Yes. So I just wanted to make sure about that. For an extra 20 damage, holy shit.
Dang. As an arrow rips through...
Oh, wait, sorry.
Oh.
One more. I will also be using Psychic Blades for an additional 2d6 damage.
How dead do you want this guy?
Jeez.
Very dead.
Very.
Now, the question is, does any of these attacks require anything that emits noise? Like, do you have to...
Does not.
Let's see. Let me double check Hail of Thorns real quick. Because I need to double check something. Let's see.
In the description of Hail of... Hail of Thorns, it does not say that I need to use spell slot. Or it says I need to use spell slots, but it does not say that I need to use any components to actually cast a spell. So I'm assuming that's just a charge on the bow itself.
Use it to cast, for Hail of Thorns, and Hail of Thorns has one component, which is vocal. And so as you activate, as you kind of whisper, Hail of Thorns, no noise comes out of you, and you pull back your bow and you fire it, but you don't expend any charges of magic as nothing happens. So you'll still get that initial sneak attack shot.
So because of you guys not explaining that to me, I just waste that?
No, I'm not, because you can't actually cast it, you're not using up any charges.
Okay.
Sorry, it's part of, the thing is where it says, you have 6 spell slots for Hail of Thorns. And so, basically, it allows you to cast Hail of Thorns with your shot. And the description for Hail of Thorns is its casting time is 1 bonus action, which is part of the attack. And then range itself, and its components is V for vocal, duration, concentration up to a minute. And concentration up to a minute, what does that even mean? Oh, okay. Well, next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends. Okay, so it works as like a smite thing. So in this particular case, I'm not trying to be mean, but it's one of those things where there's no sound that's able to, somehow there's no way for sound to be emitted from this location. As such, casting spells or spell effects like that are going to be impossible. But you will be able to definitely get that sneak attack and the 14 plus 3 on this guy.
Very well. In that case,
And the 2d6, what is that that just an
It's like-
effect?
yes, it is from my Bard college.
3 minutes.
All it says is when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend. Oh wait, does not specify ranged weapon attack, so I couldn't do that either way.
Oh, good to know. I hadn't looked at that ability in a hot minute, so okay. So you don't waste any spell slots or for your bow or that ability. Good to know.
Very well. In that case, I will.
Yoop. He would definitely like catch sight of you right now, and unfortunately, there's not really any corner to hide in. But he's definitely like, you watch as the arrow hits him. Like there's no noise at all; it just flies through, and he like jolts up and looks at you and goes. He opens his mouth as he's yelling and looking at you, looking very angry, and like you hear none of it. And Dallen, you watch as like this familiar figure in front of you's the head turns towards him and like cocks his head, looking very confused. Before its head slowly turns and looks at you, and you watch as the eyes of your friend go wide as a shocked mouth just jaw drops.
And remind me, is this familiar figure a size larger than me?
It's medium-sized. And now that since he's been hit, he joins the initiative.
I am a small creature, therefore I can actually attempt to hide behind him
Indeed you
because
can.
my naturally stealthy. Therefore, bonus action stealth for Jesus Christ.
Good lord. Like, even with disadvantage with the light and nothing else, I don't even know if he's going to be able to see you at all here. Yeah, no, he's got a 12.
He can't see shit.
Is that your turn?
After hiding, Milo will move right here and end his turn.
Alright, it's immediately his turn after because he got a higher initiative than Dain. As he's gonna, like, move forward and, like, try to gaze around Dallen, who just, like, looks at him and, like, shrugs, like, blade drawn. Which is, this is unusual, like, feeling for you, like, Milo, as you're just in this area. It is so deafeningly quiet, like, it is, like, unlike anything that you've experienced before.
No, Tim. It reminds him of, I've just forgotten the fucking name of the town, shit.
Duskwood?
Neathio, Duskwood, yes.
Yes, this takes you actually back all the way to Duskwood when you, Talos, and Dain were together, and there was a zone of silence all over the town. Give me a little PTSD there.
I feel like Milo more so has PTSD, just not from hearing anything, considering his line of work. If you can't hear anything, something is probably going wrong.
Unfortunately, you still have your tinnitus.
God. No.
I always fucking hate that noise.
But the guard here is going to come over here, weapon drawn, and hold his action to swing through the bars at anything that gets close. Including Dallen if he does anything. As he kind of points his blade and is like... Alright, Dain, it is your turn. You see a big metal behemoth before you.
Alrighty. First off, because I did get hit, I keep my my flaming blade. But
How much
with
did you
that,
get it for? Was it... What did I say it was?
27 damage. So
Oh. Let's see. well, let's see. Yeah, it would have to be much greater than that because you had the resistance. Okay, yeah, you hold it.
All right, cool.
Like if you didn't have that damage, yeah, you would not have been able to make that save. With half
Fair.
of 55, that would have been, yeah. Ouch. Anyway, go ahead and what is your move?
So I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna hit it.
Alrighty, as it looks at you.
Ooh.
As you take your axe, you swing it down at it, and you hear a gong as nothing happens.
Shit.
Gong! As it just.
Oh no.
Anything more you got in you?
No, not really.
Alrighty.
It's like got another one in you.
At the end of your turn, 5, 10, 15. This thing kind of moves up a little bit.
Not you again.
Yes, me again. And I don't quite like you beating up against my toy. And take this. He's going to shoot a ray of fire at you. There's a 19
Well,
hit
that's
you.
just plain rude. It misses.
It blows past you. Fine. It looks like you are needing a little bit of a pick-me-up. As with a 26, he will hit his iron golem. As you watch a beam of fire just hit the back of the golem. Boom!
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Alrighty. As it kind of like shakes its shoulder a little bit afterwards. You'll go, alright, this is going to be fun! 5, 10, 15. As it kind of retreats back into cover. Sword, it's your turn.
Seeing that, I'm a little hesitant to do this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
There's a big, giant metal man just standing there, like, getting ready to smash Dain.
Would I be able to tell what this thing is, and maybe to understand if a certain attack will not work on it?
Give me a history check.
Please be nice to me, history.
A 15? That's enough that I will allow you an Arcana check.
Okay. Fuck, that's just as bad, okay.
Ooh, 18. So, you know that you recognize that this is some sort of metal construct, a golem, if you will. You know that they are magically made by, like, wizards to be generally, like, bodyguards. Sometimes they use them to help them lift stuff, move stuff. They generally tend to be very sturdy, usually comprised of pure materials. This one is made out of some kind of metal. You're not able to determine what exactly, but you also know that there are some that can be made out of wood, some that can be made out of mud, some that can be made out of flesh. If they're a necromancer, you don't like those especially. And from that 18 Arcana, you know that when it comes down to it, these things generally tend to have immunities to certain types of damage. Especially things like, it depends from golem to golem. You won't know much about the iron golem to know exactly what it would be immune to, but I will give you that. You know that when it comes down to it, it doesn't have a brain, and so you're not able to deal any psychic damage to it. It doesn't exactly, like, breathe. Like, it just kind of exists. And so you know that it doesn't, poison isn't going to affect it. You also know that due to their nature, they won't get exhausted, they can't be paralyzed, they can't be frightened, or charmed, or petrified, or poisoned. And you know that any spell or effect that could alter its form is going to be ineffective.
Okay. One question.
Mhm.
Well, this might add to
It is a very
go to a
magical
serious
being.
question. So, seeing that that guy cast fire on his buddy,
Did you
I
do that?
assume heat. Well, ray of fire ray.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So heat metal would not work on this guy.
You mean you could try? I mean, what would your natural instincts tell you?
Well, my natural instinct's saying this is a metal dude. Heat metal would probably be the bane of his existence. I did just see this guy get hit by fire damage from his buddy. So, fuck it. I'm gonna do moonbeam on it. Moonbeam. Moonbeam on this bitch. So, and that's gonna be at 5th level. Yes, 5th level. But have I written down moonbeam on this yet? No, I haven't. Okay. So I'll read it out to you.
Alright, so Moonbeam, it shines down a silvery pale light in a 5-foot radius. So let me... Yeah, that'll work. In a 5-foot radius. Boop. And let me give you control over this. There you go. You can move it to whichever spot you want now.
Oh,
Dim light.
I see what Milo was talking about.
Yeah.
I don't see it on the screen.
Oh, it's like right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't have light on it. And I can't grab it.
Oh. You should be able to. Hang on a sec. Let's see. A pale light shines down. Dim light fills the cylinder. Okay, so it'll be like 5-foot low light. And details. Oh. I gave it. Yeah, that's why it went wrong. I accidentally gave it your name. There we go. Now you should be able to control it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And has a
Put it-
5-foot dim light in it. Alright, and as you cast it down, boom, is engulfed in ghostly flames to cause searing pain. It must make a Constitution saving throw or take 2d10 radiant damage, or have as much damage on as it
For this, it is. Where is it? I believe it's 5d10. Yes, 5d10 damage.
Alright, so it needs to
Radiant
make a
damage.
con saving throw and. Alright,
Yes, it has to make a Constitution saving throw of 18, or take half damage.
sounds good.
Well, half damage, yeah.
Alright. And that is a 21.
Oh, it's got advantage on that? Fuck. Okay.
So it'll take 8 points of damage.
Yeah, 8 points of radiant damage.
Boom! Which you see, it will, in fact, there's some radiant fire starting to billow off of it. As it just kind of. It does seem to be effective. Alright, is that your turn?
Is this letting me? Is this gonna let me wall shape and bonus action? No, it won't. Come on, give me something to help my buddies out. Alright. I'm going to bonus action dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And Soren's gonna point at the skull and say, "You." End of my turn.
Alright.
You really just made him Skeletor, didn't you?
Talos, it's your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And take a swing with that Sunblade.
19 to hit him.
Yep.
You watch as you swing your sunblade, and it just skids off of the metal body of this thing. Ineffective.
Okay.
Hey, this thing isn't exactly the most, It's a bit resilient.
I'm gonna try to get more turn, try to do it one more time. It's like 23.
23 will hit it as you manage to... You kind of gird yourself and you... Rah!
And I'm also gonna use a first level Divine Smite with that.
Boom! As you deal a total of 26 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, Radiant has extra Radiant.
I see level... that extra 1d8 comes from something else, I believe, right?
That's my improved Divine
Yes,
Smite.
that's what it was. Alright, as
Okay.
you swing down, boom! It definitely feels that as it... As you see that you left a significant mark on it.
Like a bit of a smirk. It was like, that's gonna end my turn.
Alrighty. As we get to its turn, it is not terribly happy with that, as it's going to look at you, Dain, as it brings out its sword. Let me first see if it gets that back. It does get it back.
Oh gosh, I could just hear like the scraping of metal on metal as it's pulling out its sword.
And it's going to forego one of its attacks to do this. Let's see, would that hit both of you? It would hit both of you, I think.
Oh dear.
Cone in this direction. Yeah, you both fall into that. You watch as it breathes in.
Oh no.
And I need both of you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Joy.
Nat fucking 20, let's go!
Alright.
Does that mean I get nothing? It's like,
You get half damage. And Dain, you will be taking half damage for the fact that you are resistant to this damage.
alright, so how much do I take?
Where? There we go. You both will be taking 25 points of poison damage as you both cough and wheeze at the poison gas around you. And while you're slowly distracted with that, assuming a 16 hit you does not, Dain.
It does not, no.
As it swings down at you, it hits the cave wall and just shakes the ground itself.
Well, that's just damn rude.
Damn!
Alright. Milo, it is your turn.
Oh goody. Going to use my Dagger of Venom and attack this person. Does a 22 hit?
22 will indeed hit.
Good. And they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, con... That's a 6.
They fail and they are poisoned, and also they need to take 2d10 poison damage.
Alright, go ahead and roll that.
8.
As you jump around the corner, his eyes are averted just to the left. As you come around, you thrust your knife up, and you feel like the usual just into his body as you watch his mouth gapes up and he looks over at you as his eyes just like start to glaze over as he then drops his blade silently and drops to the ground.
Oh, that's even better. I'm assuming I can't, but can I unlock this with a bonus action?
No, I believe using your thieves tools, unless you have a specific perk, or what was it? I think if you went the thieves, was it the thieves route? I think they might have been able to. What was that? What was that? Rogue.
It probably was thief.
I think that they're the only ones that can actually do a bonus action for that. No, that's arcane trickster. Assassin thief, fast hands. You can use a bonus action granted by your cunning action to make a dexterity check to use your thieves tool. So yeah.
Yep. Okay.
But you see, as you do that, Dain is kind of pumping his hand. Dallen is pumping his hands up, like yeah, but you can't hear him at all.
Well, in that case, can I take my bonus action and switch this guy to the great?
No, that would also require an action.
Fuck.
Dallen, though, is going to kind of point over in this direction. Something that's behind the wall, just out of reach.
I'm gonna point at it and then kind of like put a finger up to my mouth to kind of like ask, is that what's causing the silence?
He shakes his head, yes.
I'm going to look at him, point, shake my head no, and then take my hands and do like a slashing motion on it.
He kind of shrugs and is just like he proceeds to kind of reach through the bars at it, but he can't reach it.
Milo will sit there and smack his hand and shake his head no.
Alright, we'll say that will be all for your turn.
That's fair.
Alrighty, with that, he's dead. So now we are at Dain. It is your turn.
Alrighty. Seeing as my weapon was a bit ineffective, I'm going to cast my Guardians of Faith at, let's see, 4th level.
Bomb! As angry dwarves rise up, this time instead of axes and mugs, they have hammers in hand. As they're getting ready to forge some metal here. Enemies to make a what saving throw again?
It is a... I always forget this bit. Where did it go? Spirit Guardians. It is Wisdom 16.
It failed with
And
13.
he failed.
Hang on. It got an 18.
Oh yeah, because it's got advantage.
Mm-hmm. It's got magic
Shit.
resistance. So it'll take half damage.
So, 9 damage.
Alrighty. As the dwarves begin to pound on it, but you watch as like one dwarf just like rah, pounds on it, and then like you watch as the hammer just like cartoon in his hand.
Mm.
Alright, that's your action. Anything more you got?
Fortunately, that's going to be it for me. Actually, you know what? 5, 10, 15... You know what? There we go.
You enter the moonbeam? Yeah, you do. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I did not know there was a moonbeam going on there.
Yeah, it was engulfed in a big old moonbeam. Okay,
Oh,
so you,
lovely.
what damage did you deal that last time from moonbeam, Soren? Was it 16? Oh, there we go. I think if you're rerolling it, so you'll take half of that damage, which is half of 21. That'll be 10 points of radiant damage as you feel an intense, searing pain as you walk through the ghostly flames of this light. It's like, oh, this was a bad choice. And go ahead and make me another con save to see if you maintain concentration of your dwarves. Just DC
Can
at
I
10.
use my Can I use my Shield Master Evasion to just take none of that damage?
It's a con save, not a dex.
Ah, shit, yeah. Well, no, I could still do that as well, because it says if an effect allows half damage on success, you can use reaction to take no damage.
For Shield Master,
It doesn't.
you said?
Okay, so if I look actually deeper, then it says Dex saving throw.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Why does it not say that in the description, but says it on the internal description?
Weird.
That's dumb. I don't like that. So what, half of 21, was it?
10. And then go ahead and roll me another con save to see if you maintain concentration of your spell.
I really hope so.
Oh no! As the moonlight burns away, you lose concentration of your dwarves, and you're just like, ah, ooh, ooh! As you're so caught off guard and surprised by this movie, because you didn't really see it, you're like, okay, this is a pretty light here, as you just move through it, you're just like, ah!
Why does it burn?
Is that your turn?
So sorry, Dain.
My dwarves. My ancestors have been sent back to the grave again.
Is that your turn?
And yeah, that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Oh boy. So, we get to this guy here who looks and goes, yeah, this does not to be too good for me. What should I do?
And let me kill you.
Let's see, what kind of... Okay, yeah, that he would definitely not want to use that on him. Ugh, that would be very mean on you. But he's wanting to do that, so... Yeah, okay. For the duration. Okay. Alright, so this is going to require a little bit of prep work. Okay, so you won't be able to see. Okay. Sweet. Alright.
I don't like that. What's that?
You watch as he kind of... Pew! And he spits a yellow beam that lands right here. Alrighty. And with that he goes, have fun with that! 10, 15, 20. So you'll kind of back up here into silence. Look up and see you, and he watches his mouth goes, ah! But doesn't make any noise.
Mal's gonna awkwardly wave at him.
Looks left, look
Like,
right.
shit.
This is gonna float over here. Kind of awkwardly. Over some rocks. Alrighty. And it's its turn. Soren, it's your turn.
Let me read a little bit on Moonbeam. See if it damages on my turn or on the golem's turn.
Okay, for Moonbeam, When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain.
Okay, so
It
it's
must
on
make a
his
con
turn.
saving.
Gotcha. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And Soren's gonna give the shining spiel saying, "Honey, I'm here," as he's staring at this undead skull. As I'm going to cast. Well, it's not a spell. Path of Courage. Next turn. No, not that one. Turn undead.
Ooh, doing turn undead.
Yes, it must make a wisdom saving throw of 18. If it fails, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't unwillingly move to a space within 30 feet of you.
And
It also can take reactions
Alright, and then
for its
what
action,
kind of save does it need to make?
a wisdom saving throw of 18.
Oof, okay. Let's see what it gets. He got a 15.
Okay.
So he failed.
Now, you can't do shit, motherfucker.
Ah! It just screams.
Commence the horror chase scene. Scooby-Doo chase scene. In my bonus action, let's see. Don't think I can actually do anything without either harming him or losing my moonbeam. Yeah, okay. Actually, I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't see you at all. Where did you go? Show yourself! Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
Talos, it is your turn.
Alright.
Is this thing...
Like, pride and true, swing a ding ding.
A 23 will hit it.
That is the ring-a-ding move, baby.
Brump. As once again, lightsaber proves to be stronger than metal.
And my attacks, I also do, because I get that extra radiant damage for my attacks though, right? So I'm
Gee,
remembering.
let's see, is that accounted with this? 1d8 plus your strength, plus your modifier, plus the 2. So yeah, like if you have improved, like that improved smite or whatever, I believe it does add an additional 1d8 for radiant damage.
Did that do that already with the damage number? Or let me see.
Isn't that what the magic damage is?
Well, it has its own radiant, but I also get an extra radiant from my attacks from my ability.
Yeah, let me pull up your character thing.
Yeah, I'm wondering if because I'm not sure if we added that to the separate weapons. Let me see. Did we add that?
Strength damage 1d8 or I don't think so.
All right. Well, I think I have we made a button for that, didn't we?
I think so, but I'm gonna
Extra
go ahead
melee
and
radiant.
I'm gonna go ahead and up it, like so long as you're doing a single hand attack. I'm gonna go ahead and up your damage to 2d8.
So just add.
So yeah, go ahead and roll 1d8 right now for this particular attack, and then every time afterwards when you use it, it'll take account the extra 1d8.
It just added one.
Okay.
So 16. And since that first attack worked, Talos is gonna do it again. 21.
Will hit again.
18.
Bwomp, bwomp. As you take good chunks out of it, like, good chunks into it, just leaving big, deep marks into him.
Yeah, Talos is just like happy, little wacky swinging, and that's gonna be Talos' turn.
Quick question. That skull wouldn't happen to be a CR half, would it?
No.
Fuck.
Definitely not.
It would have immediately been destroyed if I used Turn Undead then.
Would have been cool. Would have been sick. Unfortunately,
Yes.
They are annoying.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but I was hoping. Okay, go on.
Alright, is that your turn, Talos?
Yep.
Alrighty. Being its turn, just gonna roll another... That... It does not get it back, so... It's gonna take a swing over at you, Talos, as you just swung at it. With its sword as it... And I'm assuming a 29 will hit.
On me? Yeah. Oh, sorry if I hit something. Sorry.
You feel an incredible force as this thing takes you for 24 slashing damage. Bro, just
24.
ripping through
Oh
your defense.
god.
And as it swings about, it's also going to swing at you, Dain, with a 28 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
dealing 26
Holy
slashing damage to you.
Shit. Something actually hit Dain?
Well, things been hitting me for a while now.
Well, it's an actual attack.
Yeah,
Well,
before it was
okay, yeah,
just doing breath attacks at you. But this time, as it swings once, and it swings again with its blade, almost in a spin attack form, just whoosh. It just absolutely just tears you both asunder. And it doesn't make any noise, no breathing, nothing. It just creaks.
Did it make the roll to see if it takes damage? How much damage it takes?
Oh yes, thank you for reminding me. Con save.
Yes, con saving throw of 18.
Ooh, we got 12.
Okay, it takes. Let's see. 22 radiant damage.
Ooh, dang. And it doesn't know any better, so it's just gonna take that.
Okay. I was hoping that would cancel out everything and would have been dead before it hit them, but
Nope. Yeah, it's a beefy boy. Milo, it is your turn.
Yay! Does Soren have produced flame still on or whatever it was?
yes,
It lasts
yes
for
he
like 10
does.
minutes.
Son of a bitch!
So over
No,
by
it's,
him is
it has been not even close to 10 minutes yet.
No. So Milo, you're kind of currently stuck because there's a bright
No, I'm
light.
not.
There's a bright light being like coming from this direction as well. So like this entire area over here is nothing but bright light.
How much bright light does Soren produce right now?
Up to 10 feet.
10 feet,
Yeah, so over
10
here
feet?
would also
Yeah.
be bright light.
and I believe 10 more dim light.
I don't care about dim light. I want dim light or darkness.
Oh, okay.
Very well. Let
Yeah,
me do
unfortunately,
this.
there's just a lot of bright light.
Okay, I thought I was helping you. Never mind.
Nope, you're good.
Milo was
I will use my action and teleport over yonder.
Alrighty. Right here.
Heard
Yep.
you almost say action surge.
Didn't say action surge, but alright.
Oh, okay.
As
Well,
you
never
reach
mind.
over here, Milo, as you can see, there's Dain. You can see the metal behemoth he's fighting. And you also see that there's a yellow dot just sitting here with Soren over here. Well, actually, perception check to see if you can see Soren.
Can't I see Soren? Does it
No, you
25
can't.
make- Fuck.
Well, hang on. What was your stealth check? A 23.
It was either
33.
Because you have a 23 because you are emitting light.
Oh, okay.
So yes, you can see the glowing ball here, but the skull is too terrified to see you.
good. 5, 10, 15.
Also, you can hear again over here.
Oh, yay.
As you enter this, you go from deafening sound to suddenly sounds of combat. Ting, ting, ting. It's almost like shocking to you as you go from just pure silence to suddenly so much noise.
With Milo's bonus action, he will cast Kinetic Jaunt on himself.
Oh, then what does that do?
Increases my walking speed by 10 feet, don't provoke opportunity attacks, and that's the only thing that really
Very
matters.
Alright, as you just kind of give yourself a little jaunting tune as you hum it to yourself. As you feel a little spring in your step.
That will be my turn.
Alright, Dain, it is your turn.
Alrighty, I am once again going to try and summon the ancestors at level 4.
Alrighty.
There's my...
Doesn't he make a Constitution saving throw first?
He does,
For
'cause
Moonbeam?
you're still in Moonbeam.
Oh, I'm still in the Moonbeam? I can't actually see where the Moonbeam is.
Oh.
All I see is the skull there. That is...
Sorry! That's part of my bad. Okay, because I didn't... I'll go ahead and give you a... I won't let you roll this time because I wasn't actually showing that. Apologies.
That's alright.
see
Is there
now?
any... Yes, I see it. Is there any circumference around this yellow skull as well?
No, it's just a dot that's currently staying, like, just stationed there.
Okay, I'm
You
gonna
can touch it
move
if you
down
want.
here. No, I'd rather not. If I touch it, I'm gonna start making death saving throws. Because knowing that, it's gonna be a magical nuke. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna summon the ancestors again.
Alrighty. That's a 15 radius.
Yes, 15-foot radius.
Bomb. And he needs to make a con save, or dex save.
I know we just did this. I've already forgotten where the fuck did it go. Wisdom saving throw of 16 or
Wisdom.
more.
That's an 11.
He fails. Finally.
Angry dwarves, they come up with a fury and they, boom, they go for the kneecaps, boom, they go for the chest, boom, they go for the back. As they deal
20 damage.
Did you roll?
Yeah, I rolled it. It's 20 damage.
It's right above the wisdom for the golem.
Oh, I see now. Sorry, I was looking elsewhere. Alright.
That's a good.
Very nice. Alright, and that's your action. Anything for your bonus or anything else?
For the bonus... That's not gonna do anything. That's all concentration, never mind. You know, I am going to use my bonus action to take my potion of greater healing.
Alrighty.
So it's 44 plus 4. Okay, not bad.
Very nice, very nice. And is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Alright, this thing is going to run away. Ah! It turns silent. Alright, and Soren, it's your turn again.
It's a bonus action to pull out a item, right?
Usually, yeah.
I'm pull out a +1 shield.
Alrighty.
Isn't that a free action? Didn't we rule that? If it's a weapon, it's free action to switch weapons.
Yes. So long as you indicate that that'd be one of the things you would have regularly equipped. You can just kind of swap it in.
Okay.
Like something that you would be able to quickly get in and out of your hand without actively trying to stow it.
Okay. Yeah, it's in my bag of holding.
So like you didn't have it fully equipped.
Yeah, it's not fully equipped.
Okay, then yeah, that. Let me see. That was a shield. It counts as armor. I think that one actually may require an action in order to pull that one out. Let me double check. Here we go. Should be under don and doff. Shield requires one action to don and one action to doff, or like basically. If you have it already equipped, I just do free action to drop it. Or, so yeah, so you would have to use your action to bring out your shield.
Okay.
Especially
I
since you have
am
it stowed
fine
away.
with that.
Alright.
And I will use my bonus action to pull out holy water.
Alrighty. You have a shield and holy water.
Yep. And I'm coming over here. Wait, I was over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna get this son of a bitch.
As you enter this area, you immediately hear just deafening silence as your tinnitus takes off.
Soren's too young to have tinnitus. What's going on here?
And
You're getting it now!
like it is like you cannot hear anything. And did Soren ever meet Dallen?
Briefly.
You see Dallen over there behind a cage, as he's kind of waving at you and pointing in this direction.
Gotcha. Soren's gonna wave his hand with the holy water flask, and he's just gonna be like waving high at him.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yes, it
All
is.
right, Talos, you're up.
And true, swing, swing, swing. Oh, come on.
As we
There we go.
as we have sneaky boys going after a skull, we got the
Holy
juggernauts,
Jesus!
the juggernauts duking it out with each other. A 34 will definitely
34. Gee, I'm like, mother of pearl.
I mean, the enemy's side Juggernaut's gonna take a ton of damage in a little bit.
22
hit. Ooh,
radiant. And
31 will hit as well. Good lord.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do another first level divine smite on it as well.
Alrighty.
So let me just do this damage and this.
Consistency. As you bwomp, dealing some devastating damage to it. You can see as it's starting to slow down a little bit.
As my bonus action, I'm going to cast. Bonus. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Alrighty. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty, on its turn, it's going to roll to see if it gets back its breath attack. It does not. It's going to take its sword and it's going to once again do a spin attack, swinging at you, Talos, for 24 to hit.
Nope.
And at you, Dain, for a 30 to hit.
Ow.
Oh
It'll
no.
deal 24 slashing damage to you.
Ow.
Hey.
Oh, and it needs to make a... Was it a wisdom or a con save, Soren?
A Constitution saving throw of 18.
And it got 16, so it'll take full damage.
Yes. And 21 radiant damage.
21.
As it continues to bear down on it.
And would it need to make another wisdom saving throw from my end, or would that be on my turn?
For... What was it? Spear Guardians?
Yes.
Let's see, when you cast designate, affected creature speed is halved in the area when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there. Okay, wisdom save. I got a 13.
Takes 11 damage.
Alrighty. And it's going to move in this direction. Boom. And it's going to evoke an attack of opportunity against you, Talos. If you want to take it.
Alrighty.
That's going to hit.
21.
You deal 21 points of radiant damage. It stumbles a little bit as it steps over here, and as part of its stumbling, you watch Dain as it manages to accidentally step on that yellow bead on the ground.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
How bad?
As he steps on it, it takes a moment as it kind of looks down as you hear a crack. It looks down, and then give me a sec. Effect.
Uh-oh. I saw that effect, yay!
As it just boom, an eruption of fire. It was held up for 2 turns before it got detonated. That means it will deal that +2. Okay. Oh, and just to see who all is in the radius, let me reveal.
I'm pretty sure me and Dain are gonna get hit by this thing.
Boop. Yeah. Are you able to see?
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, me and Dain are definitely getting hit.
Yep.
Oh no.
As an eruption of
Jesus.
fire explodes, I need both of you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Whoa!
Nat
Hallow.
20. Can I use that to help to dive in front of Dain with my shield up?
Well, Dain has his own stuff.
Yeah, it's like.
He'll be able to take half damage anyway.
No.
Oh wait, did you
I
use
got
your reaction?
5.
Well, yeah, you failed,
Well-
but you use your shield master reaction.
I can only do that if I succeed.
Oh, okay. You can't use it to like half the damage.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
So with my nat 20, could I do that?
I would say that you could use it to allow him to do advantage, which would give him a 16, and the spell save DC is 16. So he would.
Yeah.
just
Okay. It's like like that. Like everything goes kind of quiet and slow motion before the explosion. Like.
Boom! As you both will take a total of 23 points of fire damage.
Jeez.
And
Ow.
will he make this? No, he will also make it, so he'll also take 23 points of damage.
Ow.
In that case, I will use the Shield Master Evasion to negate the damage.
Alrighty. As Talos does, get down, Mr. President! Boom, as he takes the half, like fully, but half the blast as he uses his shield to block.
Yeah, I'm still hurting pretty bad though. It's like everything hurts, even my mouth.
And you watch as, after this explosion, the golem just... It kind of fluxes a little bit as you watch some of its wounds heal from the fire.
Oh, come on!
And 15, 20, as it moves out of the range of the moonbeam, but still within range of you, Dain, as it will end its turn there. Milo, you're up.
Yay! Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
You're in silence as you see the skull just at the corner, its mouth open, just like... "Ah!"
Actually, sorry, before I move here... fuck, where was I? Like... 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Alright, before I move, sorry, I'm going to enter stealth.
Okay.
Then I move up here. and I will hold my action.
Alright, they've got a... Can't see you. Alrighty. And so, Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hit it.
How very poignant.
It's like, there's not really much I can do.
A 30 will definitely hit it. As you bong!
Ready. 25 hit.
It will indeed hit.
And with the second attack, I'm going to expel a level 3 smite on it.
Alright, go ahead and roll that damage. Embrace yourself as I give you the most favorite words you're going to hear today.
Yes. Yes.
Hang on,
Yeah.
where is this thing? Standing by. I gotta find out where my smite is.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
There we go.
How do you want to do this?
Dane's just gonna go to town, just starting from the knees, just hacking at it and just making his way up. Eventually gets to his head and just boots it off. He's a very angry dwarf right now.
Completely surrounded by celestial dwarves. As you make your way up across towards its face, you and your kind have always had a grudge against giants, and this thing is close enough to a giant as you'll ever get. And so as you make your way up, your dwarven kin just begin to use their hammers to break its knees as it goes down, helping your ascension even more as they continue to break it down piece by piece as you get up to the head. As it just lolls and just looks at you. Before you take your axe and drive it into what essentially is its head. As you hear a sickening just as it crashes to the ground. Boom! Shaking the entire cave. Which, Soren, you don't even hear that. Neither do you, Milo.
But would they feel it?
They would feel it. You would feel shaking on the ground.
Blasted automata.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, Dane's just gonna kind of just sit on its chest and just stay there for a minute. And he's gonna end his turn.
Alright, this thing is going to back up a little further and is going to take the dodge action. Soren, your turn.
Okay. Ugh. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna smack this skull with my flask, try and shatter it on its head. On the skull.
Alrighty. As you leave the zone of silence from right about this point here, you go here and you hear him go, "Ah!"
Yeah, Soren's gonna definitely want to shut this guy up. So I'm gonna use Tavern Brawler.
Alright. As you swing at him, you will be doing so with disadvantage as he is currently dodging,
Gotcha, okay.
actively trying to avoid you. I think at 10, so you miss him as he's like, no!
Oh, the face, not the face!
Okay. Bonus action. What bonus actions can I do? Yeah. I'm gonna use, why can't I think of the words? My brain. I'm a wild shape into starry form, the archer.
Your wild shape
Yeah.
into what?
I become the starry form archer. As a bonus action, you can expend a use of your wild shape feature to take on a starry form, rather than transforming into a beast. This form sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for a additional 10 foot. The form lasts for 10 minutes. It ends early if you dismiss it. No action required. Are incapacitated, die, or use a feature again. And I'm using the archer, which, while star form, archer constellation selected. When you activate this form, and as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, while it lasts, you can make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow that targets one creature within 60 feet of you. On a hit, the attack deals 1d8 plus 4 radiant damage. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Instead of that. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Alright.
I thought I could grapple this motherfucker.
Not quite. So,
No, yeah. Yeah, so I do that. I go into my starter form.
alrighty. And is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Talos, it is your turn.
Alright. Oh. Since I'm hurting pretty bad, I'm gonna use... Let's see... You lose lay on hands to do about, let's see... Heal myself up for about a good solid 40.
Alrighty.
Brings me back. That brings me up to a more comfortable zone.
That's your action. Any movement or bonus action? At the moment, you can't hear any noise right now.
Alright. Well, I see some light coming from this way, so I'm gonna... That was right.
Skirt your way around the moonbeam.
Yeah, skirt myself. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I see a dead body and Dallen.
Who sees you and goes, waves at you. You cannot hear him say anything.
I wave back.
Alright, is that your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
Milo, you're up.
Yay!
As you leave the zone of silence, at this point, you come to, No! 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 Get away from me!
Does a 30 hit?
Does indeed.
And another 2d6 for Psychic Blades.
Ow! Okay, look here, you little shit.
Damn, he's still alive? Alright.
Mm-hmm. As after you hit him, you can see as he is now very upset, no longer fearful.
Fucking do it again! Does a 23 hit?
It does indeed. No, 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 wait! No!
That will be Milo's turn.
Alrighty, Dain, you're up.
Alrighty. First off, I'm going to use my full charge of Lay on Hands.
You are hurting.
Yeah, just a bit. There's an extra 3 there. I did not mean to give.
after, you know, the breath attacks and the mighty strike of this thing. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit. I'm gonna clamber off its corpse. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm gonna use my action to dash. Oh no, wait, no, never mind. I use the action to lay on hands. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. As we get to the flame skull, he goes, okay. Now, this is not looking good for me. I see that now. But I'll tell you what, if you let me go, I'm going to disintegrate! As Soren, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
A 16. You make the
17.
save.
What? Okay.
You don't die.
Today, anyway.
Okay, let me see here. Creature targeted with must make a dexterity saving throw on a failed save. Disintegrated. Reduced to a pile. Well, what if it makes it save? Does it just miss? Dang, it doesn't say if it misses or not. Hang on, let me look at the book. This is a powerful thing. Combination. Oh, here we go. Okay. Why doesn't it say if it... I'm assuming it probably misses them, but let me just...
Wait, are you using the spell Disintegrate?
Yes.
On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
But it succeeded the save.
Oh. Never mind.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, because it doesn't actually say anything. What happens on a successful save? Nothing happens. It's seemingly what I save here. The creature dodges the incoming spell attack. Okay. So, as he yells disintegrate, disintegrate! It's you watch as a pale green beam flies next to your head, Soren, and you watch as a significant size of the wall, about the size of you, immediately disappears. Ah! Well, shit. It's gonna kind of
How'd that work out for you?
back up in this direction as it's gonna float away. He's like, you know, this has been real fun, fellas, but, you know, I think I'm going to... Rah! As it disappears into silence.
Reaction.
Yep.
The 22
And
hit.
It will indeed hit. Whoa. What happened
Can I
there?
have an attack?
Soren, or Ryan, hit his attack at the same time, or just like a split second before I was doing the damage for the defender, so I clicked on Tavern Brawler Strike instead of the defender damage.
So
I'm sorry, what?
You both hit, so go ahead and roll your damage.
9.
Minus 9, and Soren?
No, I'm mainly hitting him to break the flask on him to get holy water on him.
Well, that's what your Travis Brawler Strike is for. So go ahead and do
Yes.
the damage for that.
4 damage.
And let me just double check.
Bludgeoning.
Okay, yeah, no, that would take effect. Alright. And then you used holy water, you said?
Yes.
Okay,
It was a
that's it.
flask full of holy water.
Yes, it has its own thing. Let me double check. Holy water. Where are you? There we go. As an action, you can splash the content. Well, you smashed him with your action. Shout an impact. In either case, if the target is a fiend or undead, it takes 2d6 radiant damage. Go ahead and roll 2d6. -4, -7. Alright. And so
7 radiant damage.
and so as it floats away, you watch as like it looks like it like holds its skull up as if it's screaming like "Ouch!" But you can't hear anything from this point. As it looks back at you, glares, and proceeds to continue to float away. So that's 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Sees Talos coming. It's like, oh no. 35, 40 as it just kind of backs up and looks around, very concerned. Soren, your turn.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm taking out another flask.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3,
You're in silence.
I'm Soren!
15, 20, 25. Came to the wrong house, fool. You're locked in here with me.
You came into his house. That hits.
To the 26. Okay. Tavern Brawler. 4 bludgeoning damage. And for radiant. 2 radiant damage.
As you bam clash, but you don't hear anything. You feel the sensation in your hands, but you don't hear anything. It's not as satisfying without the sounds.
Oh, yeah. Someone forgot to mention. Forgot about this. All my holy water is holy mud.
And it's just getting muddier and muddier as the flames flicker. Alright, anything else you got, Soren?
Well, I used my bonus action to take out the flask.
Yes. So that's it for you?
Use my action to hit him. Yeah.
Alrighty. Talos, you're up. And you see Soren come up and attack this flaming skull.
5, 10,
Everything goes
15,
silent
20,
for you, Talos.
25. Like, I'm clearly like they can see like it was what Talos should be yelled like a battle cry, but obviously no sounds coming out as he swings his sunblade.
That definitely hits. How do you want to do this?
It's like as it like just running straight from the corner, like if the great sword just comes swinging. Like obviously, it looks like he's like yelling something, but no one can hear, and just like a slight that spit like you spin your body and then you slice like that.
As you watch as this thing just like it's like in a screaming just as it sees you coming, Talos is just like ah, but you can't hear anything. Is it just like ah, and then you just cleave it in half with your sunblade, just bwomp, as its flames go out, and it tumbles to the ground.
And everything's still silent, right?
Everything is pitch silence, and there's no longer any
Talos is gonna-
in order.
Yeah,
You're
and
free
Talos
from
is
the
like,
cannon.
and Talos is very like confused now because he's thinking that it's dead, then everything should go back to normal. Why is everything still quiet?
You unlocking the doors?
No, I'm unlocking the chest I'm on top of.
Ah, yeah, that definitely does open. As you open the chest and look inside, you see the Inferno rifle and all of Dallen's stuff.
Milo is taking the Inferno rifle and leaving the rest of it there.
Talos is just kind of like looking around, very confused, trying to figure out why everything's still quiet.
Dallen waves both his hands at you and then points at this particular totem here. As you in the silence, you watch as Milo just goes up to the door and just...
As Milo's lockpicking the door, can Milo just like kick the totem until it breaks?
That would require an action.
Talos is gonna just smack it with Sunblade, just like a very deft like smack on it.
Go ahead and roll to hit. That hits. Roll damage. As you swing,
Disintegrates.
you cleave it in half, and as the radiant fire burns away, you can see on the totem the glowing runes fade away. As suddenly, noise returns, and Dallen goes, "I can hear!" Oh! As Dallen kind of runs over and leaps and grips you in a hug, Talos.
Oh, okay. It's good to see you as well, my friend. I pat him on his head as best I can.
Oh, God, I miss you so much. So much has happened. We gotta hurry. There's no time to wait. It's Thragon! He has Fradnir!
What? Your brother?
That is where we're going to end the session for today.
Ah, damn. Our theory was correct, Dain.
Better column A, better column B.
Oh boy.
Alright, I'll be right back. And with this shocking revelation, as the heroes have saved their good friend Dallen, now they know the true identity of the one that's leading the armies against their home. Will the party be able to overcome and defeat this foe? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.